Bro, don't even get me started on last night. God, I still have whiplash from that.
You don't
Bro,
got
we
it.
be
You
having
have
a
I'm really
serious
good at video
conversation.
games, guys.
We be having a serious conversation, and I'll be thinking about like, why are squirrels' tails like built like that?
Oh my god, a squirrel nearly attacked me the other day. It was kind of crazy.
That's
We're
actually
live.
nightmare fuel. We're live.
Yes,
I hope that's what
just now.
the stream started on.
It started
That's the
off on.
opening line?
Sometimes I just be wondering why are squirrels' tails built like that. I'm like, that's a great place to start it.
Okay, good. Wonderful.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I was on the fence and I was like trying to water my garden and like I bent down to check on my plants and then I popped back up and like the squirrel like was on like its back hind legs on the fence about to throw hands before it ran off.
Are you sure about this, squirrel? This is not an ass whooping you'd like to receive.
It was a whole ordeal.
Just obliterate it like the one squirrel in Baldur's Gate.
Lied.
Moving on.
wait. Can you get those mushrooms? Or not? It's fine.
Fuck you.
Okay.
Let's do somewhat of a recap. Let's do a recap.
I could always use hero points.
Come on. This is a light hero point. Come on now.
And there's a light hero point. Just looking at what my
Okay.
hero point.
I will take it then. So we last time on Hunter Killer.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
We
You get the title screen.
we found ourselves locked in combat with Shugo. It was touch and go, fire, slashing. He ended up, I think he had, what's his name, Psycho and Nemant unconscious at the start, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He had knocked them both unconscious. Hinatori was up first, and herself, or she deployed her bike and then rode a particular distance between her, like towards. Oh no, I forgot something. She cast locate creature and found out where the last hostage was, and then jumped on her bike and moved closer to it, and then using her action, she ended up teleporting Fate almost right next to the hostage, and after that, Faith ended up saving the hostage, and that was a whole ordeal. I don't think she had to roll for anything. You just got the guy out, didn't you? Faith?
The only thing she rolled for was for triggering the claymore.
Yeah, she ended up getting it out and getting them out, and at the same time, or no, a little bit afterwards, Tiger used a hero point, right, to throw the other hostage out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Tiger threw the other hostage out, and just as he was going through the fire, we realized he was going to die. I think Tiger used his limit break to protect the hostage, and Templar used her reaction to stop him from dying, as I think he fell unconscious right behind Templar.
Yeah.
Now both hostages close to being saved or saved. Tiger focuses his attention on Shugo. Mildly frightened, he basically went toe to toe with him, and
I don't
for the
know
most
if
part,
mildly is the right word for that.
yeah, aggressively frightened, and he held his ground. It was touch and go for almost the entire fight. Many times, Shugo attempted to like attack or maim. I think it was a remnant,
Yeah.
and he failed every time, as Tiger was either reflected the damage, or absorbed it, or took the blow. How did Templar, how did Shugo, or not Shugo, I forget how Remnant and Psycho ended up becoming conscious again. Were they healed by?
Psycho had an ability that allowed his patron to cast a spell for him. So he casted Cure Wounds upon a condition being met, and came back up from the dead like a zombie.
Yeah, brought Remnant back up. Shugo put Remnant down again,
And then she go put it right back down.
immediately.
That was between Remnant, Psycho, and Tiger. They fought with Shugo, but it looked like it was doomed before. What the heck? Before Remnant or Revenant cast banishment on Shugo, sending him to
Helheim.
limbo or whatever. Helheim, yeah. And Shugo was gone. As soon as Shugo was gone, Pisswalker was like, uh-oh. That's not good. And
We,
got
real quick,
jumped
we linger
by Hidatori.
Just a little bit on how
Hmm?
sick that banishment was. Just a little.
Oh yeah, it was very clutch.
Banishment was godly. Truly, only way he would have failed it is if he rolled a nat 1, and he did. He fucking
And
did.
he did. It was
It's
beautiful.
godly.
Did
It was the legendary roll that won us the battle.
a risk well worth it.
For
Mhm.
just a
What do you
moment
mean?
in time, Amaterasu blinked, and Hell took full opportunity of it.
Mhm.
Yoink, mine now.
You come with me? You come with me.
So it was Pisswalker up all by himself as
Stop calling
Hidatori
him
jumped him.
Pisswalker, man. Respect him at least a little bit.
Nah,
No,
he doesn't
okay.
get that after
It's
that.
is I feel like it's only our boy.
What did he even do to you?
Yeah,
He did nothing. In fact, the guy you hate is the one who's calling him that. Like, what's happening right now?
Honestly, the reason I hate him is because he thinks he's hot shit. I had to
I
put
don't
him in
think
his
he
place.
does.
Hey, I
Nah,
couldn't
he
agree
does.
more. I couldn't agree more.
I couldn't.
Fuck?
Anyway, Estella and Hidatori absolutely clap him and almost kill him. And I forget who finishes him off. Who was it?
Was it Tiger? I don't know if it was Tiger.
I think it was Tiger. Yes, because you used the last charge of your kin protocol to obliterate his chest.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
that's right.
I tried to
Or
like
you
not
tried to
actively
take his
murder
knee
him,
out.
and then I smashed it into a billion pieces.
You tried to disable his leg and accidentally blew out like the bottom right half of his torso and pelvis.
Oopsies.
So, with Shugo in Limbo, or Helheim, in this particular example, and Mistwalker 10 feet under, we proceeded to get the hostages out and skadoodle out of there. Now back at Bermuda headquarters, out of the simulation. I don't think we were like braggy about it, right? I don't remember us like flaunting them a
Alfredo,
lot, did we?
welcome to the summary.
The one who who just joined the call absolutely was hella braggy
Oh, yeah.
about it.
Bulldog was ragging on them, but I think for the most part we were rather respectful of them, even though they lost. We found ourselves lining up before we realized, or we heard something was going on with Shugo, and Hinatori ran over in a panic, as everyone else,
Alfredo is
and by
having
everyone
a
else I
rough
mean
time
Tiger
connecting.
and Tiger and what's his name? Clockwork? Is it Clockwork?
Yes.
Tiger and Clockwork ended up fixing him up as Tiger went into his simulated mental space and found Shuko fighting off a bunch of soldiers in, we believe, Russia. Locked in combat, Shugo was exhausted, covered in wounds, and Tiger tried to reach out to him. And I think he had to roll us something, and I believe you succeeded.
No, I
Uh,
don't think I rolled anything for that. It was just purely.
Oh no, it was
Well, actually,
Shugo
I
who was
wasn't rolling.
Shugo
rolling.
made a wisdom
Yeah, she
save
was rolling
to
stuff.
regain his self.
Yes. So so you managed to pull him back to his senses and remind him about his kids, or his kid, and
Hello,
that the
is today a
battle.
drop-in session?
Hello,
Hmm?
hello.
Yeah.
Today is
Yes.
seemingly a full house session.
Oh, I
Roleplay
can't do a
day,
full
roleplay
house session.
day. It's just roleplay.
This is roleplay,
Just
huh?
doing all the side shit before we go to Russia.
Any conversations
Gotcha.
people wanted to have before they got on the plane and head out for a main mission? Get those done today.
I'm just doing a quick recap.
Okay.
Roll score.
Are we planning to do the set off today?
If you got something
Huh?
else you gotta do, then no worries. I mean, if there's any RPs you want Bulldog to have, or like any conversations or whatnot, now would be
I'm gonna be
good.
fully for real.
Hmm?
I don't really have the time today for like anything like full. I guess my only thing was I was thinking maybe finish off what we was doing last week before I had to log off
Yeah, we can do
prematurely.
that. We can wrap that up,
But
and then you can head off.
nice, thank you.
So it's-
I need to keep going though because I need to familiarize myself with what was happening. Let me go back to the streams. Continue.
copy.
So with Bulldog, or not Bulldog, with Shugo brought back to the waking realm, we all went to celebrate. What was I kind of tuned out a little bit on this part. I'm trying to remember what happened. We all kind of sat on a bunch of tables around in the same room as what's the name of their squad?
Lobo.
Lobo, yeah. And we got some drinks and we shared some drinks between all the squads. I think there was a conversation between what's her name? Artemis and Faith. And I don't really remember what the context of that discussion was.
I don't remember if there was anything poignant about it. I think they're just
I don't know if it was just
Catching up.
flirting.
just catching up
Yeah.
on where she is in Bermuda now that she's officialized as an agent. What she's gonna be up to.
Was there any more like important discussions that happened in that? I think Templar said something important in between this that I'm forgetting.
Not that I can recall. I remember people were asking Templar things about her, and she was like, "Oh, from here." Yada yada yada. No, not that I can recall. Nothing stands out. Any of you have anything to add to this recap?
When we were all drinking and shit, Bulldog, was definitely gloating and having a great time and chilling, and then for whatever reason he decided time to let chaos reign, and point blank was like, "How did you die?" to Remnant. And then was just asking he asked Tiger something too, but I forgot what he asked him. But Tiger was just like, "I'm not answering that." And that was a whole little hot topic for a bit.
I
think
remember
where we
when Remnant
ended.
left, Inator was looking for an excuse to leave and just left with her.
Mm-hmm. And that became like a group-wide discussion.
Oh, there
about,
was a
like,
cat.
death and shit.
there was some stuff with the cats playing
They
with
were
each other, and
playing.
somebody was messing with what's the cat's name?
Cosmo.
I forget who.
Think Faith was messing with Cosmo.
Oh right, that was it.
A very clearly not clearly intoxicated Faith was messing with Cosmo.
Hashtag not real alcohol. And then yeah. Was there any more that happened in that little drinking thing that I'm forgetting?
There's a lot of social shit.
Yeah, mostly
People
social
chit-chatting.
things.
Anything to note?
Nothing that I could think of stands out.
Okay. Then after pretty much, I think that as that was going on, I think that was where it ended. Like for some people. And then as Hinatori was like sitting in the front viewing deck, she basically messaged Shugo and said, "We need to talk," and told him to come to the front viewing deck. And he said he would come in a little while. He ended up coming to the front viewing deck, and there was a challenging moment between Shugo and Hinatori, as there's a bit of conflict over like where Hinatori wanting to fix things but not knowing how, and feeling like she should basically Hinatori didn't want to drag the family name down or anything like that, and was afraid for her father and mother's sake. And her dad's like, "No, you're a Tokugawa first, and we'll stand up for you, and we'll stand together, and we'll overcome this essentially as a family." And Hinatori was a little bit anxious about the answer, but receptive, and basically like ended up hugging him and feeling more reassured in not being a complete screw up and desiring to do better in the future.
He said, "Nah, I'd win."
After that, I think we were getting ready to depart. I think we all. Did we do anything before?
I think that was
we
the
were
end of
getting
the
ready to-
session.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, I lie. There was remnant stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Remnant got summoned to the I guess the morgue kind of, by Sandman, and Sandman was like, "Hey, can you revive my son?" And Remnant was like, "I don't know, maybe. Let me have a look." And Remnant indeed had a look, and it was good news. There is a good chance. That he can be revived as long as he remains in his current state. And he said basically if you can get Hinatori to help me, or to help you in some way, or find somebody else, or become more powerful, you could do it. At least that's what Hal said to Remnant. And that was the end of the session, as Remnant was, I think, going to talk to Hinatori about it.
That sounds about right to me. Okay, take your hero point. And let us get this session
How
underway.
you managed to do that while playing Minecraft is fucking mind-boggling to me.
I actually do it easier. It's easier to remember when I'm playing Minecraft.
That's fucking wild. I have to hyperfixate on one thing, especially when I'm trying to remember shit. Like,
I wanted to do more session stuff, but I was too busy watching the Minecraft during the recap. It actually was working in tandem. It was weird. The recap fed off the Minecraft and vice versa.
TikTok ADHD moment.
Top 10 ADC moments. So, I bring us back to the Olympus, where people have just begun to step away from the Lobo Squad table. However, that conversation ends resulting to be determined. But, you know, to free at least Tiger and Psycho from that table. Who would like to start us off? Who wants to do something? No takers? Cool. I guess I'll just I'll go just, talk to myself. That works too. I can do that if you want type shit like
sound like DM shit, honestly.
honestly.
I guess Hinatori and Remnant can talk.
Yeah.
Guess off there.
Yeah, I'm down.
So
Yippee.
after your little reconnection with your father, he seems to be a lot more put together, at least from the last time you saw him. Carrying himself with a little bit more gusto and confidence. Guys have some nice words at the end, part ways as he tells you to get ready. Hinatori goes to wherever she goes, posts that.
She's walking towards the armory. The armory.
Armory. Where is Remnant at this time?
Making her way to the Roll20 map. Hang on.
Making my way downtown.
Okay, fast.
Did Hinatori ever get back to Remnant on her text message?
What was it? I forget.
It was basically boiled down to I'd like to talk to you about Ironside whenever you have the time.
I remember why I didn't answer that. So we're gonna resolve it now. That was where we ended the session. Hinatori would've
hoping
just
she
said-
would also give a meetup or something.
She would tell you she's heading to the armory to meet her outside the R&D.
Right. Then she'll head to the armory. I assume she would have gone back to her room. So she'd make her way to the armory from there.
There's a good chance you would have just met her like on her way to R&D.
I will put you two together in front of Remnant's room.
Okay.
Or in front of the girls' room. You can walk there.
Girlies.
My map. My computer does not like this map for some reason.
It is a large map with a lot of tokens, sadly.
Hinatori looks at Remnant as she's making her way.
Remind me again, did Hinatori ever bring up to Remnant once before about wanting to revive Ironside and Morgan?
Yeah. I know at least like she might not have like directly suggested it, but she would know that she was definitely like looking into it and thinking about it. She's been thinking a lot about resurrecting people and finding bodies for them lately.
Yeah, because I feel like I remembered that being brought up. I just don't remember if Remnant had
It was definitely to Remnant because Remnant was the only person she talked to.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Glad I remembered that correctly. She'll take a moment and also look at Hinatori. You mentioned a while back about resurrecting people.
She raises an eyebrow. Hinatori looks a little bit. She still looks exhausted, like she hasn't been eating or sleeping.
Yeah.
But she looks a little bit better. Not quite as drained.
Are you all right? You look like you've been crying.
She reaches up to her face and like touches her cheek as she nods and says, "Yeah, I just left a conversation with my father."
Oh, I'm hoping that went well.
She nods. It went as well as I was actually it went better than I was expecting it to.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah. I'm not going to kill myself for my family's honor. So I guess I'm here to fight for another day.
She's gonna remember that.
What a line.
Very reassuring.
Well, Sandman visited me just recently.
She looks concerned.
I
Go
don't know what
on.
that looks for, but okay. He
Uh,
wanted me to bring back Ironside.
she looks more concerned. And she says, How exactly do you plan to do something like that?"
I am assuming, understanding my connection with death and my abilities, he assumed I was capable of doing it.
Are you?
Yes, just not right now.
I
That
imagine
is,
I could do it if I had the right knowledge of how to manipulate helix scripts in that way.
that is something he brought up, and I agree with him. With you. You are an incredibly smart, talented woman. If anyone
Yeah,
could
she
learn,
she makes like a yeah, okay kind of face, like her
it,
eyebrows raise.
lower your eyebrows. I'm being sincere.
What would she say?
Oh, lower your eyebrows. I'm being sincere.
She
You,
shakes her head and says, "Respectfully, I don't entirely believe you."
we'll, we'll talk about that later. For now, if anyone's capable of learning what I know, it's probably you. I don't know how well it'll transfer over, but the possibility is there.
It's definitely possible. I don't imagine it'd be that challenging.
The point is, as I am now, I can't do it alone. And I don't know how long it'll take for me to reach that point.
How much?
Ironside,
Sorry, go on.
Ironside is unique. As long as his body remains as it is, it's not as if we have a clock against us. But Sandman seems especially eager, knowing that the possibility is there. So,
We can do it. Do you think you're
she,
strong enough now?
she was about to nod and then stops, and that's the problem. I'm not strong enough right now. I'm it's it's like barely being able to climb a wall. I'm not quite there yet. So I either need
Uh,
help or need to get
well,
stronger, and I'd like to not leave him waiting too long.
I mean, I can help you now.
Oh,
Yes, but I would require some resources in order to do so.
what do you require?
DM. Revivify takes like 500 gold pieces worth of spell components.
Take 300 gold of a diamond. In this
Okay,
case, it would
what
be the equivalent amount of probably some highly experimental medical supplies, like some stim tags.
I would need to visit Rook and acquire the necessary medical supplies in order to incorporate it into my spell.
It would be obscene,
Understandable.
the amount of medical supplies you require, but not impossible.
We could do that. I-
She looks at her clock, and I assume it's not literally leaving this moment. She says,
You guys have
Uh,
2
yeah.
hours before you need to depart.
"We have probably enough time. We better get on it, though. I'm not sure how long it'll take us to collect that stuff from Rook."
All right. I don't know if Sandman has brought this up with anyone else. It seemed rather secretive, so I don't know if telling him is on the table.
I think it'd be better to surprise him.
We can just tell him I'm teaching you something because that's not a lie.
He knows if I have the ability to help him, I will. And I do, so I will. Let's go to see Rook.
Very well.
And she kind of like gestures for Remnant to lead the way.
And I will lead you guys there to avoid you having to drag your tokens.
Wee.
You don't actually have to move us. We can
No,
just
no.
say we want.
I move you because people are at places with other people at places. You make it to the med bay. You see the 2 soldiers kind of whisper amongst themselves as you guys approach. They stand back, letting you guys enter without problem. Just as the doors would slide open, your eyes would immediately catch Mistwalker, sitting on one of the medical tables, a blood bag in his hand, as he seems to be kind of just drinking it, like he would like a Capri Sun or a Kool-Aid pouch.
He needs a snack.
The doctor next to him, seemingly full of giggles as he seems to be talking back and forth with her, and you look to Rook and Clockwork, who are surrounding Dr. Murray in a fit, explaining all these different amounts of technomancy and medical terminology to Murray, who is reciting them back to him in equal shock. Like, he doesn't believe anything they're saying, but they seem to understand each other completely. And then you guys enter. See Mistwalker's attention turn towards the door, seeing you guys step in. He winks at Remnant before he takes another sip of his blood bag.
Is there...
The dead cold stare of no reaction.
She didn't. Yeah, she didn't. She wasn't sarcastic back to him.
So, yeah, that's Italy. Wouldn't recommend it. Prague is a lot better. Czech even, much better. Look over to Rook, Clockwork, and Murray. It only was an hour. I couldn't believe it. Okay. Do you have video? Because I'd like to see it now. It's on the HUD. They seem to be sharing some video with each other as they turn around to acknowledge you. Oh, you need something? Says Rook to the 2 of you.
What video are they watching?
Don't quite get it. They just kind of seem to be transferring it to each other over the HUD.
That's
Or-
funny.
Don't see particularly what it is.
I need medical
Tori.
supplies.
Tori steps forward and presents like a list over her phone.
Stocking up? Good idea. Actually, I was going to go stop by Domino and hand you guys a case of new stim tags. He grabs the phone, looks over the list. You see his eyes just go more and more and more wide.
Not quite.
When do you need this by?
Now.
Uh-huh. What do you need this for?
I don't know. Bringing back one of our soldiers back to life.
Remnant looks at her.
Miss Walker, you hear him shush the doctor. Shh, hold on, I gotta listen to this. She puts the clipboard up to her mouth like she's feels offended that he shushed her, but then she also starts listening in. How are you going to do that?
Raw talent and skill.
Not quite.
What the fuck? Says Maria as he
I
watches the
know.
video.
I know how to bring people back from the brink. And I'm going to teach Hinatori how to do that.
Same here.
Together.
It's a bit of a profession as medics. But it sounds like you're looking to pick someone up who's already dead.
She nods.
Now that
We can do it together.
tilts his head looking over the list.
I've been dabbling in these sorts of helix scripts.
Yeah, Murray, just watch the video. I'll get back to you. Turns his attention between Murray and Clockwork, who are both now watching the video together, and then turns back to you two. Okay, who is this for?
She leans forward. She trusts Ro. She's seen him enough times to. Oh wait, did I disconnect?
No, here.
No.
Okay. She's gonna lean forward and say, we're trying to bring. Oh my god, I just forgot his name.
Inside.
We're trying to bring Ironside back.
He blinks, does the shaky eyes, and then reels back, standing up straighter, and then shakes
Not
his head
trying.
again.
Will.
Well, supposing you have these supplies, we'll bring him back.
Have you done this before?
Bring someone
Yeah.
back.
He shakes his
Yes, using the method that you are going to apply now.
Remnant nods.
He tries to see if she's being serious. He'd incite her.
What do I? Did
I
roll
don't think
deception?
I don't think she's capable of not being serious.
You roll your
Well-
charisma and then add your proficiency in deception or persuasion, whichever one it is.
Yeah, I mean, she is technically lying,
There you
but
go.
she does look serious. It is true. I have to find my sheet. What's the quick way of getting your sheet open again?
Hold Alt and double click your
clicking.
token.
Alt left click twice.
On your token.
Oh,
On Remnant.
Twice. I got it.
Yeah. Or you can open the index at the top of the character sheets. And your thing will be there. Panda.
The index. All right. Oh boy, it's the same. I have 0 both.
Just roll charisma, I suppose.
Just charisma.
Yeah, if you can't add your proficiency in deception or persuasion, then you are lying.
I'll just hit deception.
Go ahead.
It's the same thing. Ooh, I'm nervous now. Yo.
He blinks at her.
That's so sweet.
Why am I only hearing of this now? You've been working here in Medbay for like a week or two, and why are you only telling us this now? Murray
It
goes,
wasn't relevant till now.
he goes, hold on, what am I hearing about something Medbay? She can... never mind, I'll tell you later. Look at the video. Finish watching it. That's more important. Okay. He looks over the list one more time. We don't have this kind of shit in stock. Unless we use the stim tags. That would add up, actually.
We should use the sim tags.
You realize if we use the stim tags, we're going to go into Moscow without any amount of auxiliary healing besides ourselves.
Ironside or stim tags?
You know, pay any price for the man, alright? But you see him twisting his face.
I think Ironside will be infinitely more useful than a bunch of stim tags in keeping us alive if we're able to bring him along with us.
How much do sim tags cost?
I suppose it'd be 50 gold worth of whatever the active world currency is, but that is far too cheap for what they actually do. Stim tag.
She's asking him.
Yeah, he'd reply with I mean, just one of them is probably close to $10 million. But it's not so much the cost of them, it's the manufacturing. It's not easy to make. Which is why we don't, just have everyone walking around with the stim tag in their pocket. You hear Miss Walker chime up. They'll be fine in Moscow. I know a guy. If we need healing, we can go to him. Rook
I'm
just looks at him, still unpleased. Shakes his head. I can't sign off on this without approval from your commanding officer. If Templar signs off on it, then I'll use your team's stim tags to do this.
Hinatori immediately hops on comms and says, and messages Templar, come to Medbay, ASAP.
Sorry, chill.
Somewhere off in the distance, Templar arises, walks out, goes over.
Sorry, there is nothing for me to resume.
Thank you, Alexa.
We don't need stim tags. As long as we got that jet, that's all that matters.
While waiting for Templar to approach, Remnant's looking over her jewelry and necklace just to pre-calculate how much that's worth. How much can I feasibly give up?
Templar approaches, enters. They're still watching the video. See Murray go, fuck, he's good. No, right? And then Templar shows up.
Templar,
Needed me? Yeah?
we need your permission to use these stim tags to bring oh my god. Ironside back.
He blinks at Hinatori. Almost like she expected to hear something stupid, and then she looks to Rook for confirmation. That's literally what they told me. Huh. And this is going to work?
Yes.
Yes.
She raises an eyebrow, and Rook looks at her. He shrugs. He's like, I believe her. If there's anyone who could do it, it would be... points to Remnant. Well, a vessel like her. Templar crosses her arms and looks Remnant up and down. Okay. What do you need my approval for exactly? Is this just a experiment sign-off? Or is there more to this?
No. We need to use our healing supplies for the mission.
Show her the list.
I'm sorry.
Show
Are
the list.
healing supplies for the mission? Looks to Rook. He shows her the list. She glances at the list. Then he blinks his eyes, realizing it's just a bunch of medical mumbo jumbo. He goes, "It's going to take basically all of the stim tags for your team that I prepare for Moscow. Once you're there, it's. I mean, I'll be there whenever I'm not on missions with Easy, and Miss Walker knows a guy. And you'll have Remnant too. She can help." He shrugs, unsure,
Also,
because he's never actually seen her fight.
Also, I plan to start. Or I have the ability to heal now.
She
I've
thinks
been
about it.
practicing.
You see her weigh the decision in her head. And she goes, fine. But if you fail, this is going to cost you a lot. And I'll figure out exactly
Well.
what it is that'll cost you later.
We won't fail.
Looks to Rook. They have my approval. And I'll be there to see this happen. Rook looks at the list, looks back to Templar, then to the two of you, shakes his head, still completely discombobulated by this proposal, and goes, it's just one batshit experiment after the other. Alright. You see him walk over to one of these containment units. Pops it open as a little bit of nitrogen gas spills out, and he reaches inside to collect the stim tags that are being prepared. You were saying something?
I said, what do they expect from Domino Squad?
Hopefully no more oopsies and fuck-ups. So this better not be an oopsie or a fuck-up.
It's fine. We'll do it. A red sheep?
Rook takes the stim tags in a nice container. You see him walk around, collect a few more of the medical supplies on the list. Bunches them together into this case. Walking over to you guys, hands you the case. You need me for this.
You can come watch if you like.
I have pre-mission preparations. I think you guys
You're
do
lost.
too. Oh, pre-mission preparations are well underway. I assure you. This collective will bring everything they need to survive in Moscow. Isn't that right? Notorious Britney.
Was Templar talking to us?
To you
Who
two,
was that
yes.
question for? Oh. The silence
Yes.
is telling.
Silence is telling.
She-
I didn't realize who she was talking to.
The silence is
I
silence.
need some jet, but besides that, I'm good.
I think I got a few of those actually in stock right now. He looks very concerned. It's not hard to read, honestly. He looks very unsure of handing you guys these many medical supplies on a whim. But he kind of just looks at Templar, who seems to be pretty pleased, and he just shrugs and lets you guys have it, handing you the case. If you need me for something, or if... Fucking hell, if this works, call me down. I'll run straight over.
I think you should come down if you believe it's probably going to work. I would be very surprised if it didn't.
Fuck. He looks to Murray. Seems to be just enthralled by whatever he's watching on his HUD.
It is
Doctor-
a once in a lifetime event.
Dr. Briam, I have a few tasks I need completed before I set off on my mission. I know this is awkward task. I got it, Rook. Just tell me what you need. You're a blessing. He forwards her a list of tasks and turns towards you guys to join you. Alright, let's get this done with.
Anyone
Hinatori
else
taps.
Want to watch the show?
Hinatori taps her HUD and messages, like Bermuda. Asks our squad asks if anybody wants to come watch.
I was joking, Hinatori.
She looks at her and says, "I think Tiger should come."
Why only Tiger? She says as she steps out.
If he wakes up and goes berserk, I think Tiger's the one that's most able to contain him.
Ironside isn't much of an issue. At least not for me.
All right.
But
Also,
it's a good bonding moment if the team works together towards something. She messages Domino and tells old Domino, if you can spare a moment, we have a very experimental procedure occurring in experiment room 4. Come down. We could use some assistance.
Inatori adds a second message after that. We're not summoning a demon this time.
No,
Need to clarify.
we are.
I promise.
Templar responds under that. No, we are. Winky face.
He does a crying emoji.
Tiger will come. Because Templar said so.
Cyrus, Faith, Psychofaith. Do you respond to the call?
Bro. No, I'm gonna risk Twilight.
Faith types pass. She is drunk and in her room. She is having a good time.
Wait, actually, no. At this time, I'd be in my room for unknown reasons to the party.
Oh.
It's true.
I gave an open invitation for people to come join me. I'm not leaving until it's time to go.
That's so valid.
Alright.
Cyrus would be like, not now, busy.
Does anyone call Sandman?
I kind of want to. Can I? No, because I want to call him a little bit later. Like I want us to spend a little time, like figuring out reviving him, and then call him in as we succeed. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So like just delay message him.
What? What is happening right now?
Quick question. Do I still need to teach Hinatori, or does Hinatori already know the spell?
I'm just gonna use a hero point to cast Revivify.
Oh my god.
And we're literally going into Moscow with you being exhausted. That's great. This is awesome. I love this plan for y'all. We're using all our stim tags. And you're gonna be exhausted going to Moscow, and we're doing all this. And you didn't even ask the rest of the
We're
team.
gonna take us
This
a
is
long rest on
awesome.
the journey over there.
Please.
Listen, no one asked God if this is going to work. People are making a lot of assumptions, so I'm gonna let it play where it lies.
Listen, I have a limit break if I have a limit
No.
break if I have to spend it on this.
I don't think limit breaks work like that, do they?
Oh, they do not. No, they do not.
They can be used like hero points or to do one of your specifically pre-session established limit breaks.
Huh?
You could, guys, consider have waited until after Moscow.
Yeah, but I want Ironside to be there at Moscow.
You're
want
making
him
an
to help
assumption
us.
he's not going to be in a catatonic state
Also,
for being
I want-
revived after however long.
I want Sandman to be happy.
Wait another week.
He
Respect.
can wait another week. True.
Be sad for another week.
Bro, imagine him
man
having to
is
wait a week
depressed.
for. Imagine him having to wait like forever to revive his son and just settling with that emotion. That would be awful.
I disagree. I think he'd be like, listen, after they're done, we'll have the resources and the ability and time to revive my son in the best ideal state possible. And also, we can revive my son, period.
Nah,
Having that hope and whatnot. But no, y'all
We're
do your
doing
thing. It's It's
we do
fine.
it now.
Everything's fine.
We cook it now.
I'm
I
so
love-
fucking mad.
I love that Hinatori's just gung ho about it.
She said. Do you remember the previous conversation between her and Sandman? Like Sandman's her best friend, one of her best friends. She's obviously gonna try her best to revive his son.
Yeah, I just love how it's so like quick and internally Remnant's like, oh, okay. I mean, like, we could wait, but you seem pretty dead set on this right now.
Who wants to do it?
You
She said she
guys
wants to do it.
enter
Oh, yeah.
the experiment rooms. You go towards the designated experiment room 4B where Ironside is being frozen kept. Rook follows you guys in, seemingly still unsure that this is going to work. Kind of like looks back at Tiger and Templar, whispers back. Have they ever like brought people up from the dead during combat? Did I miss those VODs?
What? What's happening? What is going on? Why are we
Templar.
here? He looks at Templar.
Remnants and Unitor believe they have the capabilities to revive Agent Ironside. I'd very much like to see if they're capable of it.
Tiger looks so confused.
And it will
And
cost our
Interpreter Rook.
team's
No.
stock of stim tags, so we'll be short on medical supplies, or emergency medical supplies entering Moscow, but I hope you don't plan on getting yourself needlessly into danger.
Hinatori flexes her hand and ignites her hand for a second. Says, "I learned some healing while we were sitting here sleeping for a few days while I was stewing on my misery. It should be less perilous for us to fight next time."
It certainly won't be for me. You hear Estella say in your head.
She says at her head, "You heal passively. You don't need me to heal you."
I'm just saying,
I mean, if
stim
you
tags
think
aren't an
it'll
issue
work.
for me.
What was that, Ted?
I mean, if you think this will work.
It's like, deep down for Remnant right now, she's so glad the ability to express emotion is so dope for her, because deep down, she's not feeling it. She's scared.
Hinatori is hella
Like,
feeling it right now,
deep
by the
down,
way.
she's like, Hinatori didn't even want me to explain a damn thing. I okay. She's gonna lean over to Hinatori first though and be like, "Are you sure you don't need me to explain the spell?
She, what spell are you using?
Revivify."
Oh, she nods her head and says, "Maybe you can help me figure it out while we're doing it."
While we're doing it, sweetheart.
It shouldn't be a problem. I've tested more complex spells.
This book can't fuck up and get you guys hurt, right?
No.
We're not
just-
summoning a demon,
is-
Tiger.
This is actually insane.
Rook looks extremely unconvinced that they can actually pull this off.
Give me and Hinatori just a single moment. She's gonna pull Hinatori aside a little bit, and again get close to her. Still whispering, so it's just only Hinatori can like kind of hear, unless someone has really good hearing. She's be like,
Tiger's gonna try to snoop.
"Go for it." Hinatori, I respect your gusto, your impeccably burning desire to do this with me. But if you make me look like a fool,
No, he doesn't. It's fine.
and she pauses, just lets that kind of sit in the air.
She leans over and puts her hand on Remnant's shoulder. I'll try not to do that again.
Better. All right. Let's.
So they're
do
gonna set up all the medical supplies while Remnant kind of like talks her through the process.
this. She is going to explain. I guess more so explain how Revivify should work, because Hinatori and Remnant don't cast the same way.
Yeah.
Right? Hers are Helix grips. Remnant is like full on tapping into something otherworldly here. But the principle should be the same.
I would imagine Hinatori is actually familiar with both, because she summons people. I'd imagine it's not
Is that
too
not
much
through
of an
healing
alien
scripts?
concept to her.
Yeah.
What?
That's through healing scripts, though, or helix scripts,
Helix
right?
scripts.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but
not what Remnant's doing at all.
No, I know, but I'm just, like saying she's not like a complete fish out of water when it comes to like
Mhm.
working through other people's arcane abilities. Like she's been a servant of gods, demons. Like she's
Yeah.
probably some experience channeling that
Like-
sort of thing.
The concept is probably like familiar.
Yes. You would know that Hinatori isn't super familiar with the necromancy spells, so she probably takes a little bit longer to learn this specific school of helix scripts.
Hmm.
Which maybe doesn't inspire confidence.
Well, she doesn't show how she feels, so there's that. Can I have the stat with me?
Yes, you can drag your stats down onto the map.
My support animal. Where is he? There he is. On the table. Alright.
I'm going to
She's
ask.
gonna message.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Oh, she's just gonna message Sandman and say, "Can you come down? What is this? What is this floor called?
The experiment rooms.
Can you come down to the experiment room in 5 minutes?"
Yeah, I'll be there.
Are you sure you want him down here?
She wants him to be here when we succeed.
Oh, buddy.
We are hella succeeding, I believe.
This is
Also-
so critical.
Lost an item while traveling.
This
Visit
honestly,
wire.ca/lost and found
crazy.
systems. Next stop.
What the hell?
Bus, or not bus, train.
Oh,
Alright.
I was like, what?
no, bus.
Oh.
Bus.
I was right the first time. W.
What? I just want you to know, I am printing on your downfall. Low key.
Okay, though.
You know, feelings mutual.
Next.
I think
What?
it
What the
would
fuck?
be-
575.
I just think it'd be funny as hell. Oh, my bad. Yeah, bus was
No, no,
talking.
no.
I just
You're
think
valid.
I just think it'd be hilarious. Like, I'm just imagining. And like the thing is, the signs are all there. Like the signs are all there that this shit about to
Next
flop. You know what I'm saying?
At Mount Albert Road.
And I'm not saying that I want that for you, but
No,
it'd be
no.
kind
I
of
agree with
hilarious.
you. B saying, no, I'm here agreeing with you makes me feel like B is just fucking us over for literally no reason whatsoever. And that makes me angry.
Nah, I think it's kind of funny. Like, I don't know.
I was
That's
saying
it.
feelings mutual and preying on your downfall.
Yeah, nah. I know.
And
That's what I meant.
Okay,
I know.
okay. Because I was like, B, I swear to God, if you were just trying to do this for the shits and memes, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Nah, I would never do that. I'd never grief us like that.
Mhm.
Not intentionally.
No. I'm here for this shit, bruh. I'm here for this shit. This shit is the type of
Next
confidence Cyrus has
Oakley Street.
approaching women.
Parr Avenue.
And when is that
Oh my
ever
When
is that ever,
I'm
you
gonna be real
know,
with you. Hinatori is just very confident in Remnant.
no,
Oh,
It's
Hinatori's just
funny.
overeager.
It's
Period.
just funny because it's like Remnant don't even sound like she confident in Remnant.
I know.
So
Internally.
Hinatori believes in her.
oh yo. Anyway, let's see how this story unfolds. Not gonna lie, I got my popcorn out.
What happens,
do-
boss?
How do we go about this?
So, explain to me one more time what you guys are attempting to do to raise dead or reanimate / resurrect them.
We're casting Revivify. Both of us are.
Revivify, 4th level.
I can cast a higher level spell. If that might be better.
And
I think Race Dead is 5th level, right?
well, yeah, I only have access to level 4.
Well, I'm using a hero point, so I
Yeah,
can use a higher level spell.
Could
I have
cast
2 hero points, so
could use a hero point to cast a spell that is higher than your currently available spell levels.
I would recommend we do so.
So, is there
I think it's
another spell you'd
it's
like to cast that is of a higher level than what you're considering currently?
Let me double check.
I'm going to ping this so that it is once again fresh in everyone's mind. This is the thing that Remnant learned.
right. I need that. So
That's so fucking funny. They're just using all of the stuff for literally no reason whatsoever.
Okay, we can use Raise Dead.
well, I don't have Raise Dead as a spell.
I
so- or
can.
I don't know who
We can use
does.
other. If you use a hero point, you can use Raise Dead.
Oh, really?
It's a 5th level spell. Yeah.
It says such as.
What?
Such as, meaning
says
that
a
if there's a
spell
similar
such as.
spell of similar level, you can use that instead.
So I could use a hero point to cast Revivify at 5th level, or would I need both my hero
Raise
points?
Dead. Raise Dead is literally the same.
Oh, yeah?
You
Okay.
would, yeah. Raise Dead is a 5th level resurrection spell.
Oh, then I'll use that. Will I need one or both of them?
You would use the one hero point, and resurrection is still like has a few rolls associated with it, so it is potentially going to fail. But
Unitory is going to cast also use a hero point to cast Raise Dead at the
with
same time.
both
just to
of
make
you
it
doing
full-
it, it should not be much of an issue. I say, trying not to pray on your downfall.
This shit is crazy.
Okay, so you both are going to use hero points to cast the raise dead spell. I like it. It's interesting. Rook is going to line up as well to see this. As Templar puts her back to the wall, crosses her arms, and locks in to watch this, popcorn in hand, of course. You guys open the cryostasis.
We could spend an hour.
You will, in fact, spend an hour.
Well, I'm just saying you're bringing Sandman in within that next
Oh.
5 minutes.
She would look at Tiger and say, "Can you tell him to come in an hour? we're not gonna be ready in time."
Oh, sure.
Okay.
He texts Sandman being like, "Hey, come in an hour."
change.
So you don't want me to pull up right now?
Apparently not.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll be there in an hour.
Thumbs up emoji.
Sound
Really torturing
fire.
Sandman, bro.
Yeah, this is awful. I think he'd probably come down to see what the fuck is going on.
Playing with his emotions.
Yeah, but
crazy.
if we fail, I would feel really bad about him being there.
Bro, am I a bad person for wanting y'all to just be like, ta-da, and like he doesn't get up?
I mean, the consequence.
Yeah, you are.
Given the true lack of consequences for this, I know I agree because this feels like it's just such a side thing that's like not built up at all, and it's just casually happening. Like I feel like you needed to get level up and all that for it. So I agree. I am also preying on y'all's downfall.
That we got the opportunity to do it. I'm gonna do it as fast as possible.
Honestly, as you should, I guess. Sorta.
God, I'm so doubtful.
I'm not.
Aren't we all?
Roll that.
Oh.
Cool. Let's
what are we
get
doing?
this underway. So both approach Ironside's stasis body. Remnant, you once again hear the soft humming off of his body, as if there's someone still something at least clinging to life inside. Not strong enough to actually move the body, but not faint enough to where it is just imperceivable. You can sense it. Hinatori, you are simply staring at a corpse. The spell you have concocted, I'll say, probably came from reading into some resurrection or eternal life rituals done by some of the ancient
my
civilizations.
My character is trying to figure out how to get Morgan a body, so it's not like she's not like actually thinking about this and researching it.
This
is actually an experiment for somebody else.
This is an experiment, nothing at all similar to what you'd be doing for Morgan. This is
okay.
This is bringing back a specific soul that you don't currently have, compared to just, inserting a flash drive into something that is empty.
Okay.
So you both use your hero points, consume it, and begin this spell.
I think what makes Remnant way more apprehensive is people being here.
Should?
Because if they just tried this without anyone here, no one would need to see them potentially fail.
No one would know.
And they could just come back later. But now people are here.
Now they're here to see you fail, potentially.
Nah, I'd win.
Remnant, you are the person who can actually feel a tug of his soul. So you are the one who begins this ritual, this incantation. You hear hell stirring. You feel the chill roll down your spine. Your shadow feels like it starts to grow heavy and syrupy, like it's trying to move your feet. And you hear her call to you. You've never tried something of this caliber. Are you sure you're ready for the consequences?
It takes her a bit to answer that. But, just... I don't know. I don't care what happens to me. If that's what you're asking.
We'll see how long you can last. And the shadow stretches from Remnant's feet as Remnant would step forward and put a hand on Ironside's chest. And the shadows connect, unnaturally so, moving on their own. You see small little black, almost vines, grow up his feet, up his legs, up to his torso. Then they wrap around his neck, and finally around his head. They seem to puncture into his body, like they're setting roots inside. And for a second, Remnant, you hear something. You hear voices. You hear gunfire. You hear screeching. You hear a roar. You feel your body grow icy cold. Then you feel burning in your chest. I'm going to need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. Give me a sec, my stupid mouse keeps sending me back down to the bottom of my sheet. Oh, who left?
That was B. B fell into the ether.
She better fucking come back.
She's like, uh-oh, I gotta go real quick, guys.
Dude, would you look at the time, guys? Whew. You know.
Sorry, I can't make it.
Why the fucking rocket this so far ahead? I was thinking about using my second hero point, but like,
Good, we roll it.
I mean, if something bad is happening to Remnant, she doesn't necessarily care. She just wants to succeed. Does she feel like she's going to pass out?
No. I was gonna ask if you're gonna do anything to augment that roll, but then B dropped.
Okay, what's going on?
You're proceeding with the first roll of the ritual. It is a 5 on a Constitution saving throw. You feel something hot, burning, searing into your chest. You feel it twist, almost like it's trying to burn a hole in your gut. And you will take the following damage.
The damage?
Oh.
Do I need to make a con save as well?
No. Plus 5. 23 total damage.
Oh, 23?
Or 22.
How is
Apologies.
it so 22? 22?
Oh.
She's still in it. It's probably really scary to see her just start bleeding.
Nothing breaks
Or
your
whatever.
skin. Nothing punctures through your body. You just feel this innate burning sensation. Like something in your core is being superheated.
Hmm. Okay.
Hinatori.
Yeah.
The ritual you've seen before, it was something similar to a conjuring, yet the base body wasn't really ever messed with. It was more so a extensively long, drawn-out ritual, repeating incantations, chantings, with very specific runes laid out around the body that was being experimented on. Of course, these are ancient rituals. To believe that they actually worked or to believe that they had any effect is to be taken with a grain of salt. But you believe, based off how the runes are shaped, based off the iconography, it's possible this group may have used helix scripts. Whether or not those helix scripts worked for them, you don't know. So for you, this is going to be a bit of an experiment. Give me an Arcana check.
Is this what is this an Arcana check for? Is it for understanding the runes?
It is, yes, it's basically for understanding the runes and laying them out correctly.
I want to know if like my background thing applies to this.
I'm going to say no for this instance.
Just Arcana?
Mm-hmm. Lay out the runes as Remnant begins to take hold of him. You draw them out along the floor. Set them before Ironside. Draw them. English is hard. Draw them around his chest, then around the base of his neck, then on either side of his temples on his face. Step back. You kind of take a quick good look over, make sure that the runes are correctly drawn, and they look accurate based off your memory, off the images you draw through your HUD that you've studied. Putting aside the ink to mark him, you then start to process what exactly it is that the helix scripts will do. These sequences are electronically processed, so when they don't work, they simply fail. It is as if a code of sequence just, glitches. It doesn't go through. The entire program will crash. You start to input the sequences based off your own current understanding of Helix scripts. You kind of figure there is some sort of pattern to making this sequence play out correctly. Whether or not that's going to give you the result you're looking for is to be determined. As you input the sequences, no crashes, no glitches, no mistakes so far. Until there is one line that you input and the entire sequence breaks. Failure. You see the runes that you have drawn on Ironside glow and then dim down once again. You think about it, weigh some of the calculations in your mind, and you begin to draw a few additional scripts, realizing there might be more to this experiment, more to the runes themselves than what you initially predicted. This struggle holds for the first 15 minutes of the ritual, where we turn back to Remnant. You see a few visions play out, things that you have never experienced yourself, but clearly they belong to someone as you get a first-person perspective. You see the Vempry again, though not in the streets of New York, not battering down Manhattan with wave after wave of drones and fighters and tanks. You see corridors, metal corridors, dim green neon and purple lights, and you see something jump out to strike at you as you quickly tear it down to the ground, pinning it. You see Ironside's arm through your eyes. The creature struggles, shakes, writhes, its tail wrapping around your neck, throwing you to the ground. You feel completely fallen into this situation. You feel the anxiety, the panic, the thrill. For a second, you start to lose concentration. Give me another Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
This is for concentration if it matters. For any features you may have.
Oh no.
I don't want that.
I wouldn't want that either. What do you do?
My other hero point.
Reroll that.
Not much better, but not on that
At
one.
least it's not a 1.
Okay. You are losing yourself into these visions for the first time in a very long time. Well, this is a day for firsts. This is going to be a day for seconds. You feel emotion again, the full impact of it. Pain, anxiety, thrill. You're excited. You want to battle this thing till you drop. Every fiber in your body picks yourself up from the ground as you pin this thing against the wall and start just wailing into it, blow after blow after blow. It bites into your arm, but it can't crack through your armor. And you toss it to the ground. Just as it kicks you back down, you feel yourself falling backwards, and you snap out of the dream back into where you are. You feel that burning sensation in your chest growing. And you take an additional amount of damage. Plus 5. 20 damage. You feel now bruises growing along your body. You feel the soft twinge, the ache, the burn as of something pulsing as your skin feels beaten, similar to the way you were beaten in this vision. The vines continue to grow into Ironside. You hear Hell respond. What an interesting Einerjar. I can't tell who he belongs to. Hold out. Perhaps he can be of help to us. if you can survive him.
Me crying. Remnant's probably crying too.
Rook, at this point, takes notice of Remnant's state, realizing something is wrong. And he figures, well, we're not using the stim tags, but it'd probably be best to save them for later. So he taps on his chest plate. You see the arc reactor spinning around, holographic helioscopes rotating around his chest. He places a hand on Remnant. Slow breath. Slow breath. Rolls absolutely garbage on his healing.
It's appreciated still.
You're doing
I
great,
think Remnant's
Tutti.
gonna. Oh, he's so nice. Remnant's gonna
Can-
hold his hand just because I'm scared.
He
Can
holds your hand back. You see him kind of start to realize that there is definitely something more going on here than he can visually see, and he's gonna pay a bit more medical attention. You were saying something, B?
Can Hinatoria take a little bit more of the physical burden off of Remnant from the spell?
Fuck is Ironside though?
Not quite yet, but it is your turn to do something here. You finish adding a few additional runes as Remnant struggles through whatever it is she is struggling through. You reload the sequence up until the point that it broke. Run the calculations in your mind again. Run the calculations in your HUD. You figure this sequence should at least give you an initial reaction, but you're not sure where to go from there. Time to start trying. Give me
Okay.
another Arcana check.
Not amazing, but not awful.
Do you wish to augment that roll in any way?
Is there any way I can augment it? I have this. I'm not sure if that adds anything to this.
Would not apply in this given situation, though.
Okay. She actually there is something I can do. She's going to, in her head, ask Estella, "Do you have any useful tips here?"
Do I have any useful
You're a little
tips
quiet.
here? I don't know if you realized, resurrection isn't my forte. You're speaking to the wrong person.
Do you know anything about ruins?
No. Why do I need those? I can just do what I want.
I can just do things. What do you mean?
She, she could tell Hinatori's a little bit annoyed at her as she says inwardly, "You really are a fountain of knowledge. So useful."
Why don't you go, kill some demons or kill some gods or something? Or monsters even. Why are we... Who is this?
She flashes her memories.
Bloods her
That's
memories.
funny.
The time.
Oh, that guy. Oh, he's hot. Okay, wait, I don't know how I can help you, though. I don't know what you want.
Could you have an extra set of eyes, don't you? Could you be a little bit more, help me look for things that I'm doing incorrectly?
I guess. She will give you the help action to let you reroll the Arcana.
15? Okay. That's better.
She looks over the runes. She looks over the equations. She kind of just taps into your memories to try and get like any amount of comprehension for what you're doing. She mumbles some things to herself, and she returns to you. think you just run the current thing you have. But I would take the runes off his head. I don't think those go there. I mean, it doesn't look like any of the guys in the picture have runes on their head. Well, except for that guy. But I don't. I mean, that just looks like a dead guy. The advice she
does so.
gives. Wipe off the ink from Ironside's head, and you see the vines growing around him start to tap into his cheek, almost like they're pulling at his veins and start to grow into him. You run the sequence. Line after line after line after line after line. These helix scripts go off, and your casting assistance device formulates the patterns out of your palm as you see the runes react, glowing, dim. They glow, getting a little bit more bright, almost as bright as the headlights on a car, but they stay there. Not growing, not shrinking, and the sequence goes and goes and goes, continues to fire off. Seemingly stable, but you're not sure for how long this sequence will last, if your casting system device is even capable of holding a sequence for this long.
We doing it. Let's go.
Jump to remnants.
Were we?
Please no. You don't have to.
You see...
Of course I have to now. Fucking idiot.
No. I bet you don't have to swap to Remnant.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying you don't have to do this.
I have to commit to the bit.
It's like a bold-faced lie.
You see Ironside, or you see yourself through Ironside once again. Enter this room, fog filling the entirety of it, smoke everywhere. You hear men shouting orders, barking. You see Athena. You see her shield and spear in hand, commanding this team of Marines as they scatter about the room, firing into the smoke, and you charge through it. All you see is the large, stretched out wing of a monstrous beast over your head, swing, completely blitz through the gas, and jump over a console, striking down onto one of these Vempri. The Vempri draws a plasma saber. You draw your axe, and you engage in this 1v1, this duel. Attack after attack after attack, parried, blocked, thrown to the side as the consoles around you are split to pieces, scorched over. You are pushed back into a console, pinned up against it, your feet being lifted off the ground as the Vempri bites into your shoulder. You hear and feel your chest plate crack, piercing into your skin as you lift the axe and slam it into the side of his chest. The Vempri stumbles backwards, wounded, as you draw the axe back, relock in. You feel the cold, dripping blood down your chest. You feel this almost airiness enter your lungs. You start to realize that you are wheezing, punctured lung. And I'm going to have you give me, now, either a charisma save or a constitution save. Your choice.
Oh, they're the same. It's +3 either way. Charisma's interesting. My God. Can
Not going good
Lestat,
for you.
can Lestat give me his inspiration or something?
No.
Help us out, cat.
I don't know what else he's gonna do with it.
God. This is truly a moment where I have to go. Do these NPCs use the things they have? Or do they save them for probably something more important? I'm gonna say Rook was very convinced by that nat 20 deception. Rook picks up his HUD. You see him start to scan over Remnant's vitals. His eyes kind of go wide a little bit as he starts to get an understanding for what is happening to her without being able to fully scan her. He walks behind her. You see him lay out his medical kit. Starts to tap on his helix reactor, seemingly moving in quick haste to move different things into his reactor. It seems like he's plugging in chipsets. At least that's what Tiger would manage to make out. Augmenting his reactor in different ways that traditionally wouldn't. And with the reactor fully loaded out with these new chipsets, he spins it one more time, and immediately the reactor flows blue, yellow, red, shooting out all of these alerts. Critical energy overload. And he places a hand, not on Remnant, but instead moves between her, and puts a hand on Ironside. So he will use his limit breakpoint.
Could have waited.
Use Ejecutar Orden Cristo. And he will go ahead and help with this action. As he's going to also add in some of his own rolls to this. Say, probably also I'll just say he does a charisma save for you in the same way he would his reaction. Charisma saving throw. Oh, would you like to use the 6 or the 21?
21. 21.
He puts his hand over Ironside. The helix scripts flowing out from outside of his body, now wrapping Hinatori and Remnant and Ironside within it. And you can see the helix reactor starts to dim from its bright red to orange as he's dispersing this energy all around him. Script after script being sent out in rapid bursts. Come on, buddy. Levántate. And you can see that there is a small amount of sweat now building on him, as well as a blood vessel popping in his eye. Come on, mate. Levanta. And Remnant, you are once again pulled from the vision, just as you see yourself raise up the axe to strike back. And now you see Rook standing between you and Hinotori, his hand on Ironside, and the vines start to grow onto his hand. Fungal necromancy. Mireille was showing me this earlier. Is this... Holy fuck, this is exhausting. How do you do this? You see him almost drop to a knee as he tries to hold up his own concentration. And gives you that.
Going to sob.
And he is gonna take a large burst of this damage. +5. Oh, not a lot.
Oh.
I'm so happy for him.
Me when
Good
I
for him.
lie.
Still takes out a good amount of his health bar. He's not built like you guys. I will now raise it to the group save section of this ritual. You both have a decent grasp on what you're doing. It's just a means of pulling it through to the end and avoiding any obstacles that are raised by your given method. Hinatori, you know that you cannot hold the spell for very much longer. Your casting assistance device will simply overload and not be able to run the sequences. Not to mention, at any point you could run into a glitch sequence and have to restart again. Remnant, pulling at this person's soul is tearing into you. You are experiencing massive amounts of draining pain. Pain that you should not typically feel as your undead self, but because you are experiencing it through him, you are feeling it fully. What do you guys want to do? Offer me a skill and how it would apply in this situation, and I will approve or refuse or disapprove it.
Can I reduce damage from Remnant or Rook and take it myself with my shit? I guess
With
not
your
take myself, but
with your ancestral guardians, I'll say yes. This is truly a combination of miracles, both magic and scientific.
I would very much like to do that. If I could have been doing that this whole time, I very much would love to be doing that. But if I was not where I could do shit for this right now.
You guys are free to interject whenever you please. So I'm gonna say, you can do it now for that last bit that Remnant took.
There's something I want to do,
but not for the prior yards. Yep.
All right.
Each of you must give me a skill and how you're going to apply it to this given ritual, and I'll prove or read to it.
So I've experienced channeling like God's power through me, right? Like what's her name?
Matarasu.
Amaterasu, yeah. Am I capable of like giving like I know I can't like take what Remnant's doing and like do it for her, but can I like lessen the burden on her somehow? Like, am I able to draw into that memory and reinvigorate her?
That sounds like you're trying to make a con save in her place.
Yeah, kind of.
What would that?
Could it be history and then Constitution? Just to remember.
Feels more like a religion or insight, and then a con save.
Okay. I'm assuming I'm not adding my trait to this religion roll.
No.
Okay. 14. And then a Constitution roll.
Give me a Constitution roll.
Oh no. Do I have advantage on that because I'm a warcaster? To maintain concentration.
Yeah, that would work. These have been concentration checks. Yeah, con saves.
I fucking have that too.
I'm using a hero point.
I did mention if you have concentration.
Just take the
so that
fucking
matters.
damage. Just take it.
12.
Just take the damage.
No, this is what hero points are for.
And Remnant, what are you going to do?
I can't believe I forgot I fucking had Warcaster. I'm going to use... I want to use medicine, but I can't think of how it'd be applicable currently. Even though I know it probably could be, but...
You could perhaps look over my my side of things with your medicine knowledge.
I'll say
I want to use religion. Thematically makes more sense in this moment. I think.
Okay.
Where she feels, despite all this pain, it's no longer a want of succeeding, it's a have to succeed at this point. She knows Ironside's in there. He's just she assumes in this memory still. She just has to call him forward. She needs him to help her breach the gap.
Okay.
And I also, since I realized I have this too, I also want to use this. Like, it should help.
Yeah, that works. Give me a religion and then add your knowledge from the past. People need to remember to use your features because that
It's
warcaster.
been so long.
Yeah, it's been so long, but that warcaster could have made the difference.
Yeah. Am I able to use guidance still or no?
No, not while you're on this spell.
Can Lestat help her?
No. Unless you can
What does he
give me a
use
logical
for?
reason for how that helps in this situation.
He's undead
Um,
patron.
He's
I
my
was-
comfort animal. It's my
Oh,
emotional support animal. I'm very emotional right now.
Sure, you can get the help action for Lestat. Makes sense.
Am I rolling with advantage?
Yeah. Medicine and then add the d6 at the end.
Medicine?
Yeah.
Or
Or my bad,
religion?
religion. That's what you said. Religion.
Okay. I need this boon, I hope. Please.
please. 17. Oh my god.
God bless.
God bless.
Finally, a good roll.
Remnant.
That's all you needed was Hinatori to take a smidge of the burden off.
You
Did I gain HP back or like what happened?
you gain 6 HP. Yeah, you gain 6 HP back that Tiger would have reduced.
Okay. Did I ever gain anything else or just that 6?
Just
I
that
wasn't paying
6.
attention. Alright. We need that.
Hinotori. You let the sequence run its course. You figure if it's gonna break, it'll break. You can't do much to affect it at this point. You would need to completely restart the sequence and re-optimize it to make it run any smoother or more complex than what it currently is. But you figure you can do something for Remnant. This is a vessel struggle that she's enduring, and you figure you may be able to tap into that. Hone in on what little remnants of wisdom you have been gifted by the Omikami that have now long since left your body. Well, long since, probably in the last day or two, left your body. The wisdom, somewhat still fresh. You still recall what it felt like to be in the presence of the Omikami. You still recall what it felt like to wield the blades. That weird, unnatural, yet warm sensation. And for a second, your hair fluffs up as you reach your hand over onto Ironside's chest where Remnant has her hand. And you feel your hand grow warm and warm and warm. And then you see the vines start to spread over your hand as well. You feel something is digging in between your fingers, underneath your fingernails, almost piercing its way through your palms. Roots etching into your hand, and you would take
Not a
following.
super unfamiliar difficult pain.
You would take this +5. 22 damage. But this brief amount of respite gives Remnant enough of a chance to hone in on Ironside. You once again blink into that scene. The attacks of this relentless vampire bleeding from its broken teeth, its punctured side. as in the background, all you see is this gargantuan monstrosity breathing out blue and white flames. Gunfire exchanged in the fog. You figure if you can kill this, you can go help them. You can be the next one in line. You pick up your axe. You strike down, but the creature wraps its tail around your wrist. It deflects the blade down to the ground as you puncture the axe maybe 6 inches straight into the ground, and then that warm feeling you've been having this entire ritual for the last 45 minutes, that searing pain. You see the plasma saber puncture through your chest. You reach out to try and take hold of the creature in front of you. You don't want to let it free. You want to keep fighting to your last breath. And then it draws the blade out and punctures it through one last time. Before you feel your entire body give, your spine severed, punctured by the plasma blade. You collapse on the ground.
Not Remnant experiencing death a second time.
A second time. No pain. That same still searing warmness that you've experienced for the last 45 minutes, that's it. It doesn't grow, it doesn't go away. It just feels like something warm is weighing on your chest. And you can't move, you can't lift your hands, you can't move your feet. You're just stuck. And then you speak out. You try to call out to Ironside. And you see something behind you, as if your vision was turned 180 into the ground that you are laying upon. You see reaching out is a large male hand, calloused, a few cuts and bruises. It reaches out to you. Do you take it?
Yes.
Take the hand. For a second, you grasp onto the palm. And then, Hinatori, you hear vroom, 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 glitch. And your Shiedi overheats. You can actually feel it burning as it then shuts down the sequence immediately. And just as you take grasp of the hand remnant, your hand slips through it. You feel yourself turned forcibly, like someone grabs you by your shoulder, turns you around 180 back into the scene you were just stuck in. And this vampire creature standing over you runs its saber through your heart. The moment you would feel that warm pain shoot back through your system, you awaken in this world. The vines pull out. It feels like someone is yanking the veins out of your wrist. All three of you feel this awkward, uncomfortable feeling as all of the vines and the roots shoot back into Ironside, coiling from his head, around his chest, around his legs, around his feet, back into Remnant Shadow. And all of you feel this wave of exhaustion hit you. All three of you take 3 points of exhaustion.
I beg your pardon. What did I just come back to?
Rook collapses, dropping to his knees as he was holding his breath that whole time. Okay. I'll ask what that was in a sec. You see him holding his wrist like someone just stabbed a dagger through his hand. All of you feel your concentration break. As, unfortunately, you got 3 failures before you got 5 successes. And the ritual fails. You hear Hell speak to you. It's okay. It's okay. I know. If Moscow is fruitful, you will be vindicated. And you see Lestat approach you, hop down from the table as you kneel on the floor, catching your breath. And it simply climbs onto your leg, 2 paws on your knee, and stays there looking at you.
I think Remnant is just staring forward. She's gonna reactivate this. It's still like he's still just like in this stasis, right?
Yeah, his body was frozen over.
To close it or anything.
Yep, you can close it and it'll refreeze him.
Okay. She's just gonna pick up Lestat and storm out.
Okay. You will see Remnant close the pod. Rook, still catching his breath, reaches back for the operating table and starts to slowly pick himself back up to his feet, feeling quite weak as Remnant exits. Templar looks to her. It seems like she was on the verge of asking a question, but she holds her tongue and just lets Remnant leave.
Then she gets out of the door. She starts running as fast as she can. But no one can see her.
Hinatori is like, as soon as she steps out and Rook is standing up, she's gonna like push Rook aside, so he's out of her way.
Hey, fuck! You see him stumble like he was about to fall over again.
Who?
The fuck?
She grabs her HUD and throws it on the ground, and the room is like, the area around her is starting to heat up as she's very mad right now. She opens up the pod and starts like,
Hey,
she's going over and over like where she messed up.
hey.
She thinks she's
Hinatori
blaming
is
herself.
trying to, or Tiger tries to get to Hinatori, break her out of her fucking mad spell.
She isn't responding to him yelling at her. Her mind is pouring over her failure, where she could have done better.
He's gently, no, actually, no, he's gonna come to the other side. He's gonna pick Hinatori up and shut the fucking thing before she melts Ironside and makes it even worse. And he's going to drag her away. And if I need to grapple, he will.
You'll need to grapple her.
Okay.
I don't think there's any way I can defeat that, but I just want to see how hard.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Oh my god!
Oh my days.
Where was that 5 minutes ago?
Because you're actively doing shit that hurts the team, so Roll20 is like rewarding you for
It
it.
rewards you for it, absolutely. Until Templar makes you reroll that.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a natural 20.
You never know.
Damn.
Just as Hinotori squirms her way out of Tiger's grip, you feel something just like almost like a metal plate just pounds into your chest, like you ran into a pole or something. Your entire momentum freezes. You feel your chest pushed in, and then Tiger once again restrains you and pulls you back. Well, that did not end in a favorable way, but we still have the stim tags, so I see this as an absolute win.
God bless Templar.
She says as she walks forward and grabs the stim tags. She uses her psionics to lift Rook up to his feet, assisting him as she walks around to give him an arm. Alright, Doc, it seems you need the medbay. I don't know what in the medbay could help me right now. It feels like someone sucked the life out of me. Oh, well, I'm sure we could find someone that can help you with that.
Tiger just is gonna drag her out, more or less.
Tiger,
As she's
please do
dragged-
bring Hinatori with you. I think we're done here.
Yeah.
As she's dragged, and she does keep trying to push back to get through him. To him, Tiger feels Hinatori get hotter and hotter.
Hinatori, I sort of fuck if you burn me right now because you're mad. I will knock you unconscious. Stop.
No burning your teammates, Hinatori.
Take this as a lesson, as the same way it was when people reacted to you making a deal with the demon. Patience is a fucking virtue. You jumped the gun, you didn't study, and that's why you failed.
At some point, she, like, a good deal into the dragging probably, she eventually stops and just like her heels like are dragged backwards as she just she's still very warm, and she says, I need to go somewhere that's not going to be bad when I need to blow something up.
Thankfully, we're going to a place that's very cold in 2 hours. Or no, now an hour. So
An
go
hour.
get ready.
He has a T minus 1 hour.
Yay.
The disc has dropped.
As soon as Tagger like actually releases Hinatori,
Oh, he's not
she-
releasing her until he drops her off in front of her fucking room.
oh, as soon as he drops her off, I don't. What happened to Hinatori?
Like, he ensured that everything was closed, shut, locked, all good as they were all leaving.
As soon as she gets back to her room and is released from Tagger, she catches on fire as she is very emotional. You see her hair like lifts very slightly, like when you initially met her. She's very emotionally elevated at the moment.
Alright. Little Rook, let's get you to Mure.
She's gonna as Tiger's like letting. Is Tiger just like staying there, or does he have something? Is he going somewhere else now?
Could he tell? Like, was she kind of like flickering whenever she was in his arms?
Yes.
Okay, then actually,
Yeah,
no. He would not have
he-
taken her to the bedrooms. He would have taken her to the fucking public shower place and dropped her off there. When she burst into flames, turned on the shower on her ass.
Like that.
Honestly, that's probably a wise thing to do.
Good move.
As she's spritzed by
Arms
the
crossed,
water,
waiting for her to calm the fuck down.
he sprays her like once or twice, she just like screams out and punches the wall as hard as she can, which isn't very hard because she's not superhuman in any meaningful way. At least in terms of like strength. As she punches the wall and then there recoils holding her hand as she shakes her hand in pain.
Why'd you do that?
She is gonna lean back against the wall and like grip both sides of her head. You could tell she's frustrated.
Oh
she's-
yeah, he's like, he seems exhausted, but he's giving her his attention anyways. Arms crossed, just kind of deadpanned, kind of done with her shit. Why'd you do that?
She looks confused by the question.
Gestures to the wall. Why'd you punch the wall?
She exhales sharply through her nose. I don't know. I got angry.
So your solution was hurting yourself more?
She thinks. She shakes her head and says, it was instinctual. I needed to do something.
So scream. Don't hurt yourself more. That makes my job harder.
She looks at her palm and or her knuckle and she says, I didn't hurt myself that badly.
You hurt yourself, period. Tori. Every scratch I take as a personal failure for not keeping you safe.
She leans back further and dips her head down and like she's crossing her arms and like she's a little closed off as she says, "Don't worry, the feeling's mutual."
No, I'm still worried. You guys took a huge risk right before we're about to go on mission, where there's real danger involved. And you guys took a very, very bad, from it seems like, reaction to it and failed. So yes, I am worried, because I don't know why you did that. I don't know why it had to be right now. And then you just
She-
punched a wall and hurt yourself more. I don't... Why? Or why?
Why? What do you mean, why? She steps forward a little bit closer to Tiger, and I don't think she's ever been like aggressive towards Tiger in this way. As she like taps him on the chest with her index finger. Sandman is one of my best friends. I've been working on this ship with him. She thinks for a while now. Almost. I think it's been over a year. Sam?
Yeah, a little over a year.
Yeah. It's been a year now. I've seen. She looks like she's holding back emotions. Like she was about to cry, but she recomposes herself and she says, I've had to watch. She closes her hands in fists. I've had to watch a lot of people die.
So have I.
I had a chance to make it right this time. I didn't have that chance before.
So you jumped on it first thing you got.
I didn't.
First opportunity.
She
At the
grabs
detriment
at her
of
head.
not just yourself. Risking things that you weren't entirely sure you knew about yet. From the understanding of asking questions to her as the procedure was happening.
What was the alternative, Tiger? That I tell him I had the chance to do something and I didn't do it.
Wait, a week. I don't know. I'm
It feels like an eternity to
Yeah?
Yes.
You're gonna tell me
I had
that it feels like an eternity waiting a week.
Not for me. I can't imagine being in his position, having to work and do what he has to do, while also dealing with the burden of having Ironside dead. I care about doing what's right, Tiger. Even if maybe this wasn't the right time, I felt like I can always try again. If I could get it right this time and do it right this time.
And what happens if, because you did it now, something happens in Moscow? Because you're not, I don't know. He has tears welling up in his. He seems very, very overwhelmed. Just watching life leave his friends' bodies as the procedure went on, and seemingly to literally no point. He looks confused.
She has to
How
look
am
up
I
at
supposed
Tiger
to
now.
protect you from yourself? How am I supposed to do that?
She is shorter than Tiger now. Looking up at Tiger, she is going to shake her head. She seems to be mulling over what he's saying before responding. Or giving him a chance to say more. Tiger. We all have different roles to play. You want to protect me, I understand. And you want to keep everyone else alive. I understand. I'm not strong like you are. I can't just run up and swipe at them with claws. I have less direct applied force. She looks frustrated as she says, I'm trying with what power I do have to make things right. If you knew you could save me from potential pain, would you not act on it?
I'm not a healer.
Yes, I know you're not, but I can help protect people and maybe bring them back and do other things. I'm trying my best, and I'm going to fail, Tiger. I'm not. She sits down and like grips both sides of her head. I've only been here. Oh, she thinks it's been 2 weeks or a week.
About 2 weeks. Well,
I've only been here
you've only been here like a little over a week.
I've only been here a week. I'm still trying to figure everything out.
So why are you rushing?
She looks at Tiger and she's like, "What do you mean? There is a giant." She like gestures like above her, and like and with her hands open, she's like, "There is a giant alien force threatening my homeworld, threatening my family. There are vampires." And she starts like tapping her fingers individually. There are vampires, yokai, gods, all these extraterrestrial forces threatening you and everyone else around me. Are you going to figure out how to fight them? Using your magic, Tiger? She shakes her head and pinches her nose. I somehow have to figure out, without anybody actually helping me, this stupid demon is completely useless when it comes to knowing anything practical about resolving anything.
Yeah.
She,
Poor
She-
fella.
Hey, just
She
because
looks
you
at her
failed,
head
don't
and
take
she's
it out on me, alright? I didn't do anything.
That's the point, she says. Even she's saying that out loud. She says, "That's the point. You don't help me do anything. You only cause me trouble."
It sounded like a you problem, sis. I'm sorry.
How long does it take to summon her?
How long does it take to summon her? However long it takes to the conjure greater demon spell.
Oh, okay. Never mind. We aren't gonna. We'll we'll do that later. She's gonna look at the tiger as she was distracted talking to herself. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
No.
Who else
No,
is
I
going to figure
don't.
it out? Who's going to figure it out but me?
You have people you could go to. You have a team that could
Who?
support you.
Who's going to help me figure it out, Tiger?
Ask people. I don't fucking know.
She.
You don't ask anyone anything. You just do things.
What are you going to do to help me?
The kid said fuck. At this point, Templar is gonna join in. You got the boy to cuss. A bad sign, Hinatori.
She leans back on whatever she's sitting on and she says, "Great.
Why are you so rushed to figure this out today?
She looks at Tiger and then looks at Templar. What if one of you die?
Then you figure it out tomorrow.
She looks like a visibly like that response immediately upsets her as she stands up and says, "What do you mean?" She points to Tiger and then points to her. Do you want me to act in the moment? Do you want me to plan out ahead? Do you want me to collaborate with you? I
If you
can't
can do
just...
something that does not bring yourself more pain or disadvantages, then of course, do whichever you want to do in your free time. I'm not going to stop you. But if you're going to take risks when you don't need to, when there isn't an immediate requirement to do so, then don't.
The risk threshold for what we were doing was not even that high.
Are you sure? Because I wasn't very convinced you were going to succeed either. And I approved of this, just because I wanted to see what would happen. You, as someone who is, carrying out said objective, should be a bit more familiar with what you're doing before you do it. Which is why I am now going to have to step forward and say, you're not going to do any more experimental or risky things without my direct approval. That way, you won't feel disappointed in yourself. She smiles. Only in me.
Hinatori seems put off foot by that as she looks at the ground contemplating.
He takes a few steps closer as Hinatori ponders it.
He takes a step back as Templar steps closer.
Do well to remember, there isn't much that can actually stop me. So if you want to do something risky or experimental or something you're not sure is going to work, she steps forward. Do let me know before you do it, and I'll tell you if you're going to do it or not. That sound fair with you? Sound like something that's going to help control your impulses?
She doesn't show much verbal emotion, or not verbal. Emotions don't really cross her face. She exhales a little bit of smoke from her nose as she turns and looks like she's going to walk away.
I'm going to need a verbal yes before you walk away.
We're a team, Unitori. You're not alone.
She reaches down to her side and starts undoing her CAD as she turns around and throws it at Templar.
Does little but raise a hand and it floats in the air before her.
She gestures. What am I going to do without that? And then starts walking away.
Hinatori would learn as she starts to step away how tragically unsettling this feeling is on her body. Hinatori would feel herself being once again frozen in place. As Templar steps forward That wasn't a yes. Be a good soldier. And say yes.
She looks at Templar and Tori looks like she's genuinely mad at her now. And she says, yeah, okay.
She turns around. Excellent! And you feel the shady wrap back around your wrist. Well then, Tiger, I wanted to mention a few things. If you have a second to spare. She moves on.
He blinks a couple times, having like dissociated in the couple minutes of their little brief interaction. Yeah,
The
yeah.
temptation to put her in a sphere right at this moment is so hot. You have no idea. Tori starts walking and then is walking more briskly as is there any part of the ship that is fireproof?
Fire on ship bad. There's no real place where fire just happens.
The showers.
Showers would probably be your safest bet, but even there, fire bad.
Damn it. Okay.
Rule of thumb, if you're in space, fire is bad for space.
Fire is very bad.
Fire bad
She's
in space.
just gonna find a secluded place at the ship and be angry.
You pick Shugo's favorite spot. The nose is quite good. He just stands there and broods.
Stares at the sun.
Yeah, stares at the sun, literally.
Really funny to imagine.
That's all he does. He just sits there, meditates, staring at the broiling sun.
No sunglasses or anything, he just let his retinas burn.
Burn.
Is there a lock on this door, by the way, or is this just close?
Which, I mean, if you can open it, it is not locked.
No, yeah. She's gonna walk in there and then scream as loudly as she can in frustration, and then sit down, and you can move to somebody else.
We move to somebody else. Faith, are you here? Faith.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
Salute.
I'm here.
You feel a knock at your door.
Thank God, cute shit.
Oh, I didn't want to do anything.
Thank God, cute shit.
Faith would answer the door. She's not drunk anymore. Not as much, at least.
Not as much. For the best. No surprise. Artemis knocking at your door. She kind of just glances up and down the halls, sees Tori storming off. That looks good. You almost ready?
Faith's rubbing her eyes. Yeah, I'm almost ready. She's not really looking at Artemis directly, not out of any like disrespect or anything, just kind of like, oh, I knew this was gonna happen. I kind of invited this.
Well, who else stays in this room with you?
I don't know. You tell me. I've asked you this a couple times, and I don't think I've ever gotten a solid answer. Who else is in this room?
Asking God to Artemis. In this room, I mean, they kind of just paired the officers with everyone else. Funnily enough, so this would be Templar, Templar and Whisper would be in this room with Faith, and I think Mendoza. No, Titan. Titan would be in this room. Yeah, it would be Titan, Templar, Whisper, and Faith. What a quintuplet,
That's
quadruplet.
that's a very weird combo. Okay.
Hmm. I mean, Whisper's
She
gone.
asked me who I share this room with?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I tell her it's Templar, Mendoza, Whisper.
You see her tap on her HUD, like she's searching for these people. Oh yeah, no Templar. She's cool, I think. Is she cool?
She killed someone in front of me. That was my first impression of her, almost.
Oh. Was it a bad person?
He was a person I was on equal terms with at the moment of his killing, so I was a little concerned for my well-being. But hey, I'm here.
What? Sounds like you did something better than that guy. She kind of thinks, or worse? She's a strange one. Haven't met Whisper. Clicks through her HUD. Oh, Titan. Yeah, I like Titan. She's cool. Why'd you leave the drinking party so early? We were just getting to know each other with the girls.
I wasn't feeling it. I wanted to, relax, maybe get the alcohol out of my system before we go. We don't have a lot of time left.
I think after 20 years you turn into a lightweight. Shakes her head.
Oh, please. He waves her hand at her. I'm just trying to be responsible.
Responsible. Sure. What are you planning on doing in Moscow?
What we're supposed to.
Oh.
Like, Faith, puts her hands out straight, looks her dead in the eye, like, this team is really good at not doing that.
Hmm.
I'd rather not get myself in any trouble.
Have you tried, fixing them?
I don't think that's my place.
I mean, certainly isn't my place, but she kind of, looks down the corridors at the other rooms. I don't know, I think some of them need some help. And it doesn't sound like anyone's giving it to them.
Faith would peek out the hallway, seeing Templar and Tiger there. Like, those two are fine.
Yeah, those two seem fine. I mean, what's the bulldog? Yeah. Ew. But I think Cyrus, right? I don't think he's a soldier, but he could be a cool, spy or something. You could help him with that.
You would be hearing the
Definitely
instrumental
wouldn't-
of the song, because we're next door neighbors.
Yeah.
Y'all would be hearing the instrumental of the song.
The diss track.
The diss track
diss
incoming.
So funny.
Faith
That's so good.
would pinch the bridge of her nose and say, "Yeah, I don't think I feel like supporting that guy. Not gonna lie."
Okay. What about, the Tokugawa girl? She seems to be going through it. It doesn't sound like she's having a fun time.
Faith gives a blank stare to Artemis for 2.5 seconds before saying, "And then there's Remnant." Remnant's fine.
I like her. She's cool. I didn't like the way Bulldog was talking to her, but she seemed alright.
Well, that's Bulldog. Bulldog, his name is Bulldog for a reason, supposedly. I mean, it speaks for itself, right?
It's a
But I
little
mean,
too
hey, what are you
accurate.
gonna do? He's
If we named him Golden Retriever, you think he'd change?
no,
Give him a
not at
different
all.
dog breed.
Nothing's changing him.
So fucking funny, actually. What? Name him Pug.
Name him Corgi.
Corey.
So He but see, here's the thing about Bulldog. He's the kind of guy that, if prophesized Ragnarok or something were to happen, he'd fare pretty well, honestly. He may not be an amazing soldier, but,
Yeah,
you get it.
it's giving Viking, and I don't like that.
Well, you just haven't been around them enough. They're fun. They can be fun. They're fun. Faith is not doing a great job of sounding convincing.
Very convincing.
I love this.
Well, I haven't been assigned yet. Luma's still trying to figure out if I should go on a team. I could just ride with you guys.
Well, you already told me you were going to Russia, so I assumed that was going to be the case.
Yeah, but, we're all part of the president's delegation. I could, be part of the Domino Squad portion of that.
Faith will once again peek her head out the door. Might want to run that by that one. Captain's orders and all.
Okay. That's easy.
But I'm more than willing to have that be the case.
Good to hear. She says as
Just
she
kiss
turns.
already.
Well then, see you in 40 minutes? She says as she checks her HUD while walking away.
Faith gives a small nod for closing the door slowly. She was actually not trying to have someone show up on her. Even Artemis.
The slow burn will be the death of me.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, I gonna go back in her corner, sit down and meditate for the next half an hour.
Ponder with the universe. Sandman.
Faith doesn't know what happened down there, and now she has to ask. And she's gonna have another reason to be disappointed in people.
Remnant and Tiger and Templar and Rook and Hinotari all get a message from Sandman and says, I'm here. Where's everyone at?
Oh.
Oh, I totally thought about. No, I just thought about that, and I was gonna have to. Tiger thought about it too, and he was gonna mention it, but he simply never did, and they got distracted talking to the.
So okay, I got up for a little bit. It did fail, right?
It did fail.
Yes.
Yeah.
They got 3 failures before. They needed 5 successes before they got 3 failures, and they did in fact get 3 failures. It was very difficult.
Tiger will really quick message back. Got rescheduled. Sorry.
God bless Tiger.
That's so fucked.
Tori turns off her HUD so she can't see the messages.
Tori broke her HUD.
God, that did me emotional damage.
Yeah,
That's a HUD.
that's so fucked. Wow. Holy shit.
Sandman, you see a response for probably like 5 minutes before he goes, okay. I'll see you guys off for Moscow in a bit.
Thumbs up emoji.
No further texts.
Y'all making the child relay this horrible information to the guy.
God.
It wasn't even horrible information. You just said change the
I'm
plan.
just saying, all I'm saying is, when you guys end up making your weaponsmith into a villain, it was not me who did that. I just want y'all to know I did not write that. That was not me.
Listen. It wasn't me either.
Who am I to rewrite what God wrote? Anyway,
Wait. But you're God.
wait.
Templar would bring up to Tiger a few things, mostly about managing the team, and then questions the exercise she brings up. And things were going well, at least until half of the team dropped. Wanted to say you did a very good job holding Shugo down for as long as you did. But it didn't sound like you were level-headed while doing it. Want to talk about that?
Is she saying this as Artemis is coming up behind her? Because that's really fucking
Yes.
funny. He looks at her and like clearly has shit going on in the back of his head, but his eyes kind of drift past her to Artemis, and he stiffens up and
She doesn't
does
turn
not
around,
say anything.
but she says out loud, Artemis! And then she turns around. Welcome to the team. You're, well, not our team specifically, but welcome to Bermuda. You're a new agent, right? Yes. Actually, I wanted to talk about that. Would it be alright if I ride with your team to Moscow? Oh. Any particular reason? Just catching up with an old friend. Figured it'd be good to ride with one of the Black Ops teams that's going to be on the missions. I hear you're hunting, what was it? Etch Replica. I might know a thing or two about finding them, or at least hunting down their spider things.
Wait, really?
Yeah, actually, it's kind of my specialty, hunting. Well, I guess I can't really say too much, but kind of pretty good at hunting down monsters and aliens.
Yeah, but about Etch Replica?
Yeah. I could find them if, well, I need to pick up their trail, but once I'm on their trail, she smiles. They're mine.
Looks at Templar.
Templar just continues to stare at her. Kind of tilts her head. Fascinating. Sure, come along. She taps her HUD. Luma, this is Templar. I'm going to be acquisitioning Agent Artemis for a advisory role aboard Domino, at least until we have a better place to put her once we're in Moscow. Perfect. She smiles, clicks her HUD. You're approved. Gather your shits. We are leaving in, she looks at her watch, 35 minutes, and we should probably arrive sooner than that. Oh, yeah, I'll get my stuff. Artemis runs off. Templar turns back to Tiger. As I was saying, how are you doing after that fight? It seems like you lost your marbles a little bit.
He looks down, like he can't meet her gaze. It won't happen again.
Oh. She pauses. Well, I did mean that as a commanding role, but I don't want it to sound like I'm judging you. She says she kind of steps around a little closer. It is your job to keep a cool head and protect the team when I'm unavailable to do so. You protected the team very well, from what I could see off my HUD. You didn't keep your cool. So, honestly, one takes priority over the other, and I think you picked the right one to focus on. But working on both would be good. So, do you want to talk about it? Is there something that happened that shook you up that you didn't feel like you could handle?
His like he like is blinking up at her and then back down, up and down and up and down. Like he can't, and like his foot is tapping, like he can't keep still. I got really real, I guess.
I'm surprised that for a Bion you haven't experienced a deep dive, well, thrilling sequence like that. Did you get shaken up? Did you forget for a moment we were in a simulation?
He nods.
She closes her eyes, taking that in and thinking. I'll make sure not to put you through that again. She opens her eyes, looking at the tiger. Was there any specific part of that that set you off?
He kind of like his motions still and his expression kind of slackens as his eyes dull in a way that he's obviously recalling the event, and in doing so brings on an almost dissociative state. Watching them fall and then not being able to do anything to help, I think. Triggered it. And then to go. And it kind of just trails off after that.
She looks over Tiger carefully. It seems like almost she's trying to peer into his mind while she's staring at him. Or she seems to find some sort of satisfying vision or answer. She folds her hands behind her back. We'll train that out of you. If it is your nowhere that is causing this issue, I believe you should seek out your father to fix that. But if that is not the cause, you and I will try to find a way to work through that. It would be best not to have you losing your ground when experiencing the things we encounter in Russia. Does that sound good with you?
He looks up at her, kind of a little bit of hope in his eyes with that mention of being able to train it out of him. How would you do that?
There's a lot one can learn from studying psionics, even if they're not capable of using them. Perhaps I can teach you a thing or two about maintaining mental clarity when things get dicey. And if not, I can at least get a better grip for how it is that these triggers come about and work around them. If it cannot be prevented, it can at least be prepared for. Much to everyone's benefit. See her eyes dart to the right, down the corridor, and then she looks back to you. We can talk about it more when we are settled into our new bearings. She gives Tiger a slight, almost sympathetic look, Like she's like a slight concerned look in her eye. You come find me if these things get out of hand for you. Am I understood?
Yeah. Okay. I'll be ready.
T-minus
Soon.
30, she says
Yeah.
as she turns and begins to walk away. Just as
Tiger's
she
gonna rush off to go. Oh wait, hold on. Finish your thing. Sorry.
just as she steps away, see Shugo step around the corner.
Oh, he tenses.
He turns his head, looking at Tiger, and approaches Tiger.
Does he come at him with the vibe that he was listening?
Doesn't look like
Kind of
it.
inside that? No, it's just like he just happened to be walking around at the same time.
It looked like it was perfectly timed. I mean, you can give me an insight check if you want.
I would love nothing more than that. He's hyper reading into shit. So hyper reading into shit.
You realize that when Templar turned her head to look down the corridor, it was likely because she either knew or sensed that Shugo was approaching. And just as he would approach, you come to the realization that she cut her conversation probably shorter than she intended. And then Shugo
Gotcha.
approaches. Tiger, do you have a moment to talk?
He kind of glances down after where he saw her go, almost wanting to make an excuse, but reluctantly looks back up at him and nods. I should go. Yeah, what's up?
Let us talk.
Back to the jitteriness.
Let us talk in a more private setting. Says as he opens the door to the dorms.
Go in.
The cautious go in.
Goes in.
The door closes and he casts Dragon Death.
Fuck!
Nightmare.
Nightmare.
Enters with Tiger, seeing that the room has been pretty much already emptied out. Phantom got his shit out. The other person in this room was Bulldog. Bulldog would have probably been packing his shit by now as well, but let's just say the room's empty.
They're loading it up right now.
Yeah, they're loading it up.
Just across from me.
Step in and closes the door, turning towards you. You see him resting his hand on his katanas in his belt. Where he kind of like just catches his bearings around the room. You see him blink heavily and turn back, focusing on Tiger.
Tiger's in a casual stance.
Easy
Very
Squad
soldier-like.
is being put back into action without you. I wanted to get your feelings on the matter. The team would like you there, but I understand that the way they are distributing the agents is probably for the best balance.
His eye twitches.
Still, I consider you a member of Easy as much as I consider the rest. So I wanted to get your thoughts on your current position. How do you feel in Domino? How do you feel about your circumstances going forward?
He's quiet for a while. Domino needs me. I asked Luma a couple days ago about whether or not I was going to be transferred back to Eden.
If she did not give you the news already, it will not be happening. Though, I suppose the silver lining is that Domino and Easy are paired together. One works off the other and with the other. You will be seeing me around frequently, as well as your other mates. Picking up habits. Your other comrades. And Easy.
He nods. Yeah, I'm glad we're going to be working together. I'm glad everyone's okay now.
Well, okay is a good way to phrase it, he says as he raises the hand from his katana to where he had received a few bullet holes, still aching.
No, his words were choice for a reason.
But we're all serviceable. I suppose with Rook's aid, I might be a bit more enthusiastic going forward.
Eric might be out. Low energy, I think. For the next day or so. I don't know. They just did
another overnight,
thing.
did he?
You can talk to him about it.
Shakes his head. Different matter. Has your team reviewed the hostage drill?
We were gonna do it on the plane.
Nods. I wanted to provide my pointers to you.
Side twitches again. Okay. Yeah. What could I have done better?
Shakes his head. No. I meant more so the load of that drill. You see his eyes look down from Tiger's. I realize that I may not have been fully in control of my actions or words or intentions, but all the same, that does not excuse my behavior. He bows deeply. Forgive me if I have disrespected you or offended you in some way during the training drill. It is shameful how one behaves when I will not make further excuses.
Tiger remains very still. Does Shugo look back up at him, or is his eyes on the ground, like not looking at him?
His eyes are on the ground. He is bowing.
Cool. He hears him sniff. No. Probably out of the corner of the eye, I could see his hands and fists shaking a bit.
You do not need to forgive me. You feel disrespected or offended, and there is much left to be made up for. I understand. He slowly lifts from his bow. I will put it to action that I make it up to you in some way. That is when he would actually look at Tiger. And what does Tiger look like?
He... I broke cough, guys. He has tears running down his face, and he isn't looking at Shugo with like upset, like he's been offended or disrespected. He's looking at him like a child would an adult when an adult hit him.
Oh. You hurt the
Just
child.
like an innocent level of fear and shock that he can't really contain. Seeing that display.
His eyes twitch a little wider as he takes on that sight, and the realization hits him. He stays quiet for a few seconds as he kind of collects his own thoughts. Then he replies, "Tiger, have you ever experienced as if things around you not..." It seems like he struggles to bring a certain word to tongue, a certain description to tongue. And he almost stops himself from going further before he continues to look over Tiger and pulls the words from himself. Have you ever felt yourself dissociate from the things around you, as if reality were no longer consistent?
He sniffles again and nods.
Closes his eyes and Tiger can make an insight.
Okay. Awesome.
There is immediate regret. Then there's anger, his face twisting as it seems you can just feel the air in the room get warmer. And then he lets out a hot breath, smoky. And he seems to bring himself back together as he takes a step forward to Tiger, standing before him now. You should not be fighting.
What I was made to do.
Find something else. Just because you're good at it does not mean it is good for you to do. I do not say this as your commander. I say this as someone who cares about your well-being. What I said in that simulation, our doubts brought truth. But what I could not make clear at the time that I can now is that I do not want to see you break. I do not want to see you die. Let this mission in Moscow be your last.
He looks up at Shugo. And Shugo can see, especially when he mentions the idea of him dying, another like wave of fear washing over him. Like that's a recent realization that he can die that he's been grappling with. Like wash over him. But he remains in his spot and says back to him, I want to protect my team. I have to.
Puts a hand on Tiger's shoulder. You don't have to do it now.
I have to now more than ever.
No. There are countless other soldiers, other agents even, who can protect this team. I will do my best to protect this team. But no one here in this agency seems to care about protecting you. The few that do aren't even on your team anymore. If you care about them, take care of yourself. You're worth more to us alive than dead.
I think it's for the best that I'm on Domino.
Squints.
His eyes, when he says that, fall down.
You would just see his hand drop from Tiger's shoulder and his fists clench. Tiger. You better not die, he says as he turns. If you die, I'm killing Dr. Levitt myself. And he steps out.
Oh. Oh, the psychic damage I just took from that. Well, yeah, with those two fucking lines said back to back, yeah, Tiger is gonna have to take a few minutes to fucking. Oh, he is not okay.
Not Dad 2 threatening to kill Dad 1.
I know, and also suggesting that no one on his team gives a fuck about him.
I missed that part.
Perception of one man.
That's not true. Remnant cares.
All right, this guy's toxic. You gotta get him out of your life.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
he's clearly a bad influence on you.
Well, he's certainly an influence, that's for fucking sure. Yeah, the child cries for like 5 minutes before he's gonna go, before he's gonna like wipe the tears and then go to dad number 1.
Dad.
He's more mentally unstable than ever before. Woo!
Shugo was mean to me.
He was, though. I'm personally victimized by him.
Okay.
Can I say someone else for a second?
Yeah, give yourself a second. Compose.
La la. Oh, I'm having a great time, but Tiger's simply not.
This is great.
Cyrus, what are you up to in the last 30 minutes before you have to go take off?
I'm chilling. I finished the song about an hour and I've just been playing it, blasting it.
Blasted it.
How loud is it?
I mean, I'm surprised that Artemis and Faith were even able to have that conversation. That's how loud it was.
Hey, my fault, Lato. I didn't peep till now. I had the
But
thing on
like,
the other tab.
like I would say, the immediate neighbors of my room can hear everything that's being said, Tiger would be able to hear a bit.
Ironside died
Okay.
in a side session
I can
one
just
shot.
hear the song.
Like
So like if you're like here
2 weeks ago in game.
like if you're like in this hallway, you're hearing it.
Damn.
But I would say like beyond like you know, like once you like get here, it fades. But like once you get here, it's like you've entered a club and like the dance floor is like close by.
So you're suggesting that Miss Walker could potentially hear it if he's walking down the hall.
Yeah,
I
if
think
you
that might be the
if
point.
people are walking around here, I don't know who's walking around here, but anyone walking around here would be able to hear it faintly, you know, like loud neighbors. Yeah.
This track.
The diss track goes crazy.
Mm.
So Sarah is gonna maintain to his room for the last 30 minutes.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Me being an idiot. Is Cyrus going to maintain to his room for the last 30 minutes then?
Um. Uh. No, he'll go for a walk, I guess. Yeah, he'll just. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go for a walk.
Walk. Where you walking?
But it's like an aimless walk. Nah, it's an aimless walk. Homie's chilling. Would we be texted like the briefing on what we have to do?
No, you guys are departing in 30 minutes, and everyone is meeting up in the
You know
fighter bay to
what?
depart.
He'll probably
Definitely a few
Talk to
people there already
Joker.
waiting. Talk to who?
Joker.
Ooh, interesting.
That makes sense. Yes, that makes sense.
You phone him up? Do you try to use a secure line?
I use my personal phone.
Bear in
You
mind,
know, the new one that I got because the old one broke.
the other one, yeah, somehow it got broken. That was crazy. I wonder how that happened.
Mhm.
Keep in mind, you are in space, so any call you send from any phone is going to be pinged off of the station, off of the ship.
Ew. What about social media? What if I DM?
I mean, the internet would be much to the same, I suppose.
Ew. Okay.
It just depends on if anyone cares about what you're texting. You know, people text their wives and husbands and daughters and sons all the time. Siblings.
Okay. Well. Nah. He knows how Joker is about his privacy. So he will not. He'll just walk around, I guess. Oh no, he's gonna riz up Twilight.
What?
That's what he's gonna go do.
Okay. Well, if you're trying to find Twilight, you would see that she is pinging off of the fighter bay.
Okay, I'm going to the fighter bay.
Move you there. So you pull up into the fighter bay. You see the organization of the other
whole
Bermuda
fucking
teams.
lineup, man.
Other Bermuda teams are chatting it up. You see them getting ready some of their last gear. You can see one of Titan's exosuits being loaded onto their dropship. It seems like cases of different weapons or ammunitions or personal effects are being loaded onto the dropship as well. It is going to be an extended stay at the embassy, so people are expecting to be there for a while. As you walk in, really no one really pays you much mind. Everyone's kind of yapping to each other, to themselves, loading things up. Except for Halo, who, once you enter the room, doesn't really like snap to you, but kind of just like takes a step to turn 60 degrees and then turns the other 120 degrees to face you. Glances over to you, kind of squints her eyes, and then shakes her head, paying you little mind as she returns back to what she was doing, conversating with one of the soldiers who are carrying things around.
She better do that, bitch. And if she could read minds, that's exactly what he's thinking.
I'm dead.
You are.
In fact, you are.
You know, he posts that shit on social media. You know, that shit trending on Twitter. He gon' smile and wave like he just did God's work, and then he's gonna get in between Twilight and Nova. Maybe it can be a 2-for-1. He's gonna put his
Bold
arms
today.
Yes. I mean, he just dropped the diss track of the century, so you know.
He dropped
But,
drop and give me 50, and now he's feeling like him.
That's exactly what's happening. He pulls up, he's like, "Hey, so what y'all up to?"
Catch them in the midst of their conversation back and forth. I mean, mind control could work, but that sounds like a lot of extra work, and why would I do all that extra work for someone I don't even know? I'm just saying, someone who... Oh. Psycho, right? Nova smiles at you.
So you remember.
A hard person to forget.
I mean, let's just say you're quite unforgettable yourself. Both of you, that is, you know.
She
Absolutely.
flicks her hair, puts one hand to rest on the elbow. I know. Twilight just kind of
Okay.
looks to Nova and then looks to Psycho. Thank you.
Goddamn. What's your deal? You seem like you hate it here.
No. I actually like it here.
Yeah?
She looks at Nova and then looks down the lineup. I like these people.
Somehow I don't believe you.
Oh. That's kind of rude.
I mean,
He's just trying to be nice, Twilight. He doesn't get you like we get you. Oh, right. Sorry.
Hey, if you if you let me, I'd love the opportunity to, you know, get into you. You know what I'm saying? you feel, you feel
Okay.
because it's.
I'm gonna stop you right there. Ew. Try
Okay,
again.
Okay. You know what? My bad. Yo,
Twilight
y'all
looks.
on
Twilight looks to Nova and then back to Cyrus. Can he also phase into people? No, he means like.
I mean, hey, we could definitely try. We could definitely try.
You know what, bro? Honestly, just Give me a persuasion check. How silly stupid that was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You know I win those. Oh, double click.
Yeah, to open your
Oh,
open your sheet.
I bet it's loading. This is the first time I've opened the sheet this session.
God.
What can I say? Pure Riz.
Your Riz right here. This is that
And
Riz from
somebody-
concentrate, alright? This is that unrefined Riz.
And somebody's out here saying that I'm a bad influence. What the hell? Yeah, nah, my shit's taking way too long to load. But I do want to actually roll it though. Hmm.
Ay, Dios.
What the- You know what, Sam? I'm impatient. Let me know. How does the roll go?
She like raises an eyebrow and then
Wait a
Nova-
minute.
Mhm.
Wait a minute. You know I have to troll. You know I have to grief.
Oh.
Wasting resources on completely useless shit. My specialty. I'm bardic inspirationing it.
Oh, of course. Makes sense.
Yeah. What's my bardic inspiration? It's a D8.
Yeah.
Roll 1d8.
Me too. She seems still a bit confused, and then Nova leans over, whispers in her ear something. You can't quite make out. And then she kind of like blinks, and then she like looks back to her. Wait, he's saying that? She's like, oh yeah. And she's like, oh. And you just see the, again, completely pale skin, all blonde hair almost to the point that it's white. You can see a little bit of red form underneath or above her visor. Light blush brought on. Oh.
What can I say?
Not your smoothest. I'm sure you can do better.
Wait, what'd she say?
Nova said, not your smoothest. I'm sure you can do better.
All I'm saying, we got 30 minutes. That's a lot of time.
Yeah? For what exactly?
You know, we could chill in my room and talk about stuff.
Both of them raise an eyebrow. He doesn't actually mean talking about stuff, does he? No, he does not mean talking about stuff, Twilight. But like both of us, though? Yeah, he's very bold. I'll give him that.
Yo. Goddamn. No, that's funny.
I don't think either of us are gonna have a very enjoyable time in 30 minutes with you.
What? Man.
It would take a bit longer than that.
Oh. Yeah. You know what? You so right. You so right.
And maybe
So I'll tell you what, how about
and maybe an expensive
Oh?
dinner, maybe expensive wine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. Mm-hmm.
You've been to Moscow before?
have I been in Moscow? Shit, I'm practically the person taking us there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, then you're
I
gonna
know
know.
a guy.
Oh, perfect. Then you're gonna know the best places to take us to dinner.
Hey. Yeah, you know what? You right. It's on me. For you two. It's on me.
You hear
Not that
that,
Miss Warren
Twilight?
guy.
Isn't he adorable? He said it's on him.
Yeah, on me. And then y'all could be on me too. You feel me?
We can work on it. She
Am
says
I
to
able to
Twilight.
hear this unholy interaction from it?
There is a lot of commotion. Granted, like there are actively like mechs and soldiers moving around loading stuff. It's just this is the lineup currently. If Hinatori was closer, maybe she could eavesdrop, but where she currently is now.
She doesn't actually want to hear it. I was just wondering how unfortunate I was.
Unless you were eavesdropping through one of the three's HUDs, no.
Okay, thank goodness. She's at peace where she is currently.
Peace.
Oh, by the way. Between you and I, y'all should check streaming platforms. I dropped a new song.
Oh, did you?
The song.
She
Yeah.
simply raises her wrist and like pulls down with two fingers and
Wait,
holographic.
you probably shouldn't play it right here. It's like like you should probably like play it like like when you're like just vibing by yourself with no like officials around. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a very expressive song. So yeah.
She looks to Twilight. Twilight raises her hand up, and all Nova does is click on her wrist, and you see her extend a holophone. And she goes immediately to Cyrus's social medias. You see her very carefully just click the link to open your streaming platforms, click the link to your given artist bio, and then she scrolls down to your newest track. She clicks the track, and it syncs up with Twilight. They both just seemingly adjust the earpieces in their HUDs, and they look at each other, and you can see the audio track rolling.
Yeah, I actually just dropped that. You feel me? That shows a freestyle. I wrote that shit in like an hour.
They listen and listen, and let me go pull up the fucking first line of this shit.
Crying.
What was the first line of this shit? I'm in this beach so deep. Get me how you need an exorcist.
I did say that.
You did say that. I know a guy, bitch. No one else would question it. Still kills me every day.
Yo.
As soon as you can see by where the bar of the audio track is, they hear the second 4-bar, and they both just drop their jaw. Well, you can't see Twilight do it, but Nova drops her jaw, surprised, and then she immediately whips her head back to look at Mistwalker.
I mean, I never said it was him. Yeah, that could be that could be anybody. I could be talking about anybody there.
Song continues as they both listen to it. You can kind of just see Twilight just like shaking her head up and down, like bobbing along with the beat. Nova is like dissecting it, listening to it intently. It's like, oh my god. What is the beef? What happened?
What did he do?
What did he do?
He knew a guy. That's what he did.
He knew a guy.
That's all it took.
The audacity to know somebody.
You see them. I'm gonna say. Let me actually make a roll for them. How about that? I'll make a roll for them.
I bet.
What would this be?
A wisdom save.
Wisdom save. That's a good one. They listen to it and they simply enjoy it for the tea. They are fangirling over the fact that you have beef with Mistwalker.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but you actually need to tell me what happened. Like, I need to know. She says as she takes her earpiece off after listening to the song.
And, you know, I'll tell both of y'all during dinner. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, then it's a date. Sounds good.
That was kind of smooth.
You know what I'm saying? Can't say too much. You feel me?
I thought
There's too many
Mistwalker was
people
pretty
around.
cool. What did he do wrong? Why do you hate him so much? Did he, like, hurt you?
He wishes he could hurt me. He says that and then, like, you know, looks over his shoulder immediately after.
Mildly threatened.
God, so fucking.
I did no
funny.
such thing.
See you in
No,
Moscow then.
Anyway,
If you don't, you know,
hey,
kick the bucket before then.
hey, doodles. He's gonna like finger wave, and then prance out of here. Oh yeah, I feel great. Wait, your numbers.
Oh,
You know, feel free to put it in here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
that is confidential. But
Oh,
she types
A.
in a number.
Who's she?
Nova types in a number.
If
Twilight
y'all got
just
it.
goes,
If y'all got
I
Instagram,
don't have one.
if y'all got Instagram too, you feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I definitely don't have that. Nova says,
Oh.
here's mine. Follow me.
Hey. Yes, he's going to leave. And as he passes by Cosmo, he's going to smooch its lips. Or smooch his lips.
Cosmo is seemingly wandering about aimlessly, like kind of just like floating in air, looking at all the things moving, and then you draw his attention. He floats down. If it isn't that funny human who can sing.
Well, I mean, I'll take it.
Take what exactly? Those were not words of praise. Though you are welcome to take them as such. It is
Thanks.
quite often that humans take anything I do to be a compliment or some great bestowment of appreciation. You may see comfort in that.
Okay. You're a pussy.
I am a cat.
You know what, Cat? Do you like Miss Walker?
Who?
Hey. You are with me.
He dabs up the cat. He dabs up Cosmo.
I dap up the cat.
I was taught this human greeting by Nova. I suppose it means that now you are my subject. Good. I've been needing a bard to serenade me.
Oh. You want what?
A bard to serenade me. Now go and write me a song. Be gone.
I got you. Alright. Boom. Boom.
No, not now. Not now. I do not want to be serenaded now. Go write it and recite it to me later.
Alright. Fine. Sure. I'll give you a little something. And with that, the next song is gonna no. What?
Next song, Cosmo and Wanda.
Like, yo, I love that.
Cosmo, Wanda, and Poof. And Poof is it has a little gun emoji over the logo.
Wait, that's actually so tough. I'm sorry. Tomorrow. No.
Hey,
Write that down. Write that down.
write that down.
That is all for me.
He's just adding to the album.
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
End of the campaign. There will be
A full album.
The album.
What's up,
Can't
Alfredo? Yeah, they tried to resurrect someone from the dead. That's rough. Hey yo,
Ooh.
Leto, the bars you had in the diss track? Yeah. Yeah, bah.
Flopping off.
Oh yeah.
Why did they try to resurrect someone? Hey, I guess they really
Yeah,
liked
that's a good
Ironside. They must have really liked Ironside, huh?
Oh, is he like messaging you?
They're on the stream.
On the stream. Sam streaming.
Oh, he's in. Okay.
Watching the stream.
In Twitch chat.
He's our number one fan, guys.
Let me get in this stream.
I know, I like seeing what he has to say.
But
Sag, bad streamer, didn't realize that Miss Walker wasn't a real op. No. He's a real op.
I don't know. Yeah, no.
Oh, I guess Leto thought that he was like a NPC like enemy.
Yo, like a villain enemy.
I mean, just like how he is.
Look at his heart.
The Cyrus, he
me.
definitely is.
Yeah, definitely is to me. We are not allies. We are not friendly at
He's
all.
super
Literally
hard, but
done
it's fine.
nothing. Never even talked to this man.
God, I don't think they've exchanged. I'm trying to remember if they've exchanged words with each other.
Oh yeah, I didn't realize
They really have.
Hey, Alfred.
I'm very surprised meeting with the force of life and death didn't work.
Yeah, wasn't it just so reminiscent of that?
Stuff, I mean, bro,
Is there
so
something Hinatori can do briefly? Very briefly.
go ahead.
She was going to not walk over to Nova.
And soccer in the face.
What did Nova do wrong?
Does she turn as she hears Hinatori like walking towards her?
She'd be facing
does she
Twilight, so if Hinatori's approaching from the south, enter her peripheral, kind of see her walking up, she'd wave at her. Hello, Hinatori, right?
She nods and looks at Cosmo.
Cosmo floats
How did
down.
you summon him?
Summoned as if I were some simple conjuration, girl. I appeared before Nova. And it just so happens that I was very entertained by her. I found him in space.
Hinatori blinks. And then looks at Cosmo and then looks at Nova. Oh. And she turns to walk back to line.
Damn. She does not give a
That is a strange girl. And she smells.
Not that she smells.
And she
Not the
smells.
stinky line.
I don't think so. I actually like the perfume she was wearing. Of course, your human nose would think so.
And
He floats back up.
she said that shit smell. Whew.
That's all Hinatori's doing.
Cyrus Hinatori. Remnants? Faith? Anything either of you would like to do?
No.
Kind of.
Go ahead.
Templar heading. You can say when she came in. That'll be it, but.
Okay.
Remnant can do her thing.
Remnant.
Well, Uh, originally, I had wanted Remnant to talk to Mistwalker a little bit. Stimulation fuckery, but that's not happening right now anymore.
We'll call him up. You guys do
Now-
have HUDs to each other. You just text them.
No, we're feeling things right now.
But if he hit her up though,
Remnant is not feeling good after that catastrophe. I imagine all of her stuff is like packed, probably out there waiting to be loaded up. She's not out there. She's been spending the
Hello?
right?
Did
Off.
coffee caught out for
This
you
guy.
guys?
like some kind of meeting, right?
I'm gonna need you
President
to
or something?
You cut out.
repeat that statement.
No, we're immediately going to be in like some kind of meeting, right?
You guys are going to land at the airport and be the president's escorts.
Right.
And then from the airport, you guys will be. I guess you guys have not been told exactly how that play-by-play is going, but you know you will be landing at an airport and then from the airport going to the embassy. Cough. No.
Top no.
The internet demons have come for her
Oh,
at a very inopportune time.
this is a tragic day indeed.
Well, suppose we can hop over to Tiger, have him move along. Hello? We do not hear you currently cough.
We don't hear you.
Oh, there does she go.
Oh, it's been
Hello?
a catastrophe. Hi.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Oh, hello.
Yes, we hear you.
I'm sad.
Oh no,
Oh.
don't be sad. Be role-playing sad
Okay.
though.
Yeah, where did I cut off at?
I just mentioned you guys will be going from the airport to the embassy. Then I did not hear if you replied to that.
Okay. Solid. Love that. For the third time. Hang on, give me a second, because I'm like annoyed with this.
Okay.
My
go ahead.
stupid net for whatever reason. Knowing that Remnant has been trying to clean herself up because that's important to be presentable, but she can't because every time she goes to apply her makeup, her tears ruin it
Oh.
because she hasn't stopped crying.
Her and Tiger in the rooms adjacent to each other, just crying.
Well, hers, she's not like loud crying, but she is crying.
Neither is Tiger.
And I'm imagining those bruises are still there. She still feels that exhaustion. There's a lot happening here. And she's trying to cover that up. After that whole catastrophe.
Take as long as you need for that. I'm gonna say Templar would step into her room to get her things, kind of look to Faith meditating in the corner and be like, we're departing in 15. See you there. She'd go to check on Remnant. Knocking on the door, Remnant would hear someone there.
She takes a second, but it's open.
Steps in. Remnant. Then you see her like left eye focusing on something as she turns and looks over at Lestat. Laycat. We are leaving in 15 minutes. Are you ready?
I will be.
Approaches and sees Remnant. I'm not quite sure you will be. Perhaps I can speed that along a little bit, says as she leans up against a cabinet here, looks at her in a side profile. What's wrong?
She stays quiet for maybe a minute or two. It should have worked.
Your ritual.
She nods.
Are you trying to figure out why it didn't?
No. No.
Then are you sitting here remorseful with the fact that it didn't work out the way you intended?
It should have, though. It could have. Everything was in place. But we should have waited. We should have just taken the time, but she made me feel so assured until we actually started doing it.
Who's she? Hinatori.
She nods.
I can see the conflict here. That girl should not be trusted to carry out things of her own volition unless she has been directly given the order to do so. I apologize for failing on behalf of informing you to that sooner.
It was my idea.
You needed her to complete this ritual? Or could you have found someone with similar capabilities to help you carry this out?
She was the first one I thought of. She was... I don't know.
Do you like Hinatori?
Yes. I don't know if she likes me, but...
What about her do you like, exactly?
Her fire. Her ability to jump into things. She's not the only one to blame or the only one who failed. And look at me. She like looks at her hands.
Veins all over your hands are crawling up to your elbow are painted black.
I nearly cooked myself alive, and it didn't work. And all I can think about is I know who it would have worked for, but maybe he would have thought about it a little more. I was never good at tactical thinking.
Hmm.
And
You tried to
If I-
raise the dead, Remnant. It's no small feat. If someone like you could do this so easily, you would not have a place here in Bermuda. A person with that kind of ability would probably be categorized more like a god. You're human. You attempted something great, and you fell. What rule is there that you can't try again? I have not set that rule. I don't imagine Hinatoya set that rule for herself either.
It's not that simple. It can't be that simple.
Why not? She pushes off the desk. You see her checking her time. As far as I'm
felt
concerned,
him.
no one here really knows what the hell you tried to do except for you. And as far as I'm concerned, no one else got hurt except for those involved. And from what I sensed, you were right to try this. The knowledge you gained and the insight you've attained will help you succeed the next time you try this. And she turns facing Remnant and tilts over into her space a bit more. I would very much like to see you try again. Not for your sake. For mine. She smiles. Where she leans back up straight. You're allowed to give yourself second chances, girl. No one else is going to give it to you, she says. She opens the door. 10 minutes. And if your makeup isn't going to happen, try a hood. It works for me.
She nods. Yay. She'll just wear the HUD. She'll just give up on the makeup and bring the kit with her. Easier.
Easy.
Just wear a cool hat.
Just do the makeup on the plane.
Do
It's
your makeup on the plane.
fine.
You guys have like a
Yeah.
5-hour overlay till you get to Moscow. You'll be chilling.
It's
Yeah.
fine.
She'll head out to the meetup place where. How far is that?
I'll drag
Fighter
you.
Bay.
I'll drag you over if you want me to.
Please, thank you.
I'll say there's not many things left to do except for Tiger wants to go visit his dad.
Must go visit his father.
So I'm gonna start lining up the agents in the fighter bay. I'll say you would have. I mean, by the time that the whole thing with Shugo would have ended. You would have had like 20 minutes left. I don't
He's
know.
speedrunning so hard.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much of those 20 minutes Tiger spent crying before he went to go talk to Dad.
He gave himself exactly 3, and then he was like, "All right,
Enough of that.
enough of that. I have to get fucking ready." I'm gonna say he probably got most of his shit ready before they try to resurrect Ironside, because he would have been on that
responsible.
like almost essentially after their meeting or after the fucking training session, just to keep himself occupied.
Someone being responsible about their time, insanity.
Listen, he's trying. He's doing his absolute best. Okay. Can you drag me there? I'm so lazy.
I got you.
Hell, you might as well just drag me to the fucking fire bay and then fucking yum over.
That's true. Bring you all together. And then we'll briefly phase on over to the Galochka lab.
Just as a side note, I think while waiting, she is going to just privately message Mistwalker. Just because nothing else to do right now.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Nothing else to do? Miss Walker, that's a person.
Sure is.
Could do
No, he ain't.
To do? He certainly is a person to do.
Man, I do him in.
6 feet below. Sticking it over there.
6
Tiger.
feet below.
Tiger enters the Galochka's lab, finding Murave steadily at work, one of the computers. Seems no one ever rests around these parts.
Not in this lab. Absolutely not.
Not in this lab. Turns to Tiger. Seemingly still
He honestly
locked in on
probably
his
be
phone.
halfway turning, and Tiger is like literally approaches him and just fucking hugs him. Frankly,
Tell me, you... Oh, he hugs Tiger back. Very warm hug. What's wrong?
it's been a shit few hours.
Yeah, Dad said you had the Soci episode. Actually looking into it right now. He, like, sits back down in his seat. Kinda pulls up a seat for Tiger.
Sits down.
How are you feeling?
Bad.
Imagine not very good after that. What brought it on?
Having to relive it again. He's like, he like sits back a little bit and has a pensive look. Shuko's sneak attack, downing my teammates, I think, triggered it.
Scrolls in what appears to be a log of codes and sequences. A little diagram of a brain shown, and it kind of trails through the electronic signal sent through Tiger. Yes, that seems about right. That's when it started. It peaked here, and he shows like just a few seconds into the combat, as it would have been the moment Shugo addressed Tiger.
Mm-hmm. Oh, definitely.
This is when the episode started officially, and from there you would see the lines of sequences, or the sequences of coding, and brainwaves fluctuate erratically to the point that they are not comprehensive for a human brain. Like it seems almost as if someone's brain were literally having a malfunction. So then, I mean, the automatic receptor should have tried to shut a few things down, but, well, He turns in his chair to look to you.
Tiger is studying the fucking brainwaves like crazy.
I don't think that happened since you kept fighting. Always been an error with Neuroware. It's supposed to work like your brain. So when your brain doesn't want it to stop working, it isn't going to. And if your brain starts thinking all kinds of terrible things, the Neuroware is going to try to emulate it. That's where you have these cyberpsychosis breaks. He puts a hand on Tommy's arm. You okay, right? Like, you're not still seeing flashes or hearing things or getting glitches, breaks in your memory, heightened anxiety.
He finally stops looking at the brainwaves encoding and looks at Murray. And kind of like looks off, trying to like reflexively look into himself, kind of like see like how he's feeling, check in. I mean, I'm not seeing things. I don't know, I haven't really felt like myself since, though. Keep zoning out.
His eyes kind of droop when he frowns. Clearly not liking that bit of news.
Is that bad?
It's a symptom. Dissociative disorder. Actually, a few of the things you just mentioned are symptoms. He turns back towards the computer, starts sifting through different pieces of information. If I could hold you from your remission, I would. This is probably something we should nip in the butt sooner than later, so it doesn't, fester and grow.
I've got 15 minutes.
I think you need more like 2 weeks of therapy, probably, he says as Dr. Lebedev steps out from the other office. We don't have 2 weeks.
Looks at him.
But we do have a... He seems reluctant to say, but he lets the words out. Contingency. He stretches out his hand, and inside his hand you would see 5 vials with needle and syringes accompanying them, like in pairs. So a pair of a syringe and then a vial, and then another pair, syringe, vial, so forth, so on. He extends his hand out to Tiger.
What is that?
Chemical solution that will help control some of the chemical reactions when you induce dissociative disorder. It won't help get rid of it, but it should help control it or nullify it if done soon enough, and if whatever stressor brought it on is also muted before or after taking it. Continued exposure to something that would trigger psychopathy is only going to make it worse. Your commander had one such episode already.
I was on the verge of it, from what it looked like.
Ex-commander, I should say.
He flinches a bit at that.
The beta haloperidol will keep you able to focus through the hallucinations, the fluctuation of emotions. Think of it as a anxiety suppressant. but it won't do much unless you let it. As Murave explained, your neuroware is going to emulate whatever it is you want it to. So if you start seeing things that you believe are there, if you start feeling emotions that only aggravate it, you're going to lose yourself. He puts the vials Tommy's hand, and he makes sure Tommy's head closes on them. Only use these when you feel the episodes coming on. These are... He seems reluctant to speak further on it. You should not be taking these. This is a flaw in my design that I will correct. But until that happens, I need you to remain at least yourself.
He nods.
You only get
A
5.
little scared.
Real shit. Son, you have a terminal illness? You might die.
Yeah, uh-huh.
You only have 5. So, use them carefully. You can find a way of calming yourself down or removing yourself from whatever stressful environment is inducing it. You may be able to shut down the episode on your own without even using these. But don't risk it. If you feel yourself losing awareness, comprehension, consistency in the things around you, take one. You understand,
when I
Tommy?
see the... Yeah. Do you think that this has anything to do with the system clear or system corrupted messages that I've been getting?
No,
Like, is that the same thing? Or...
I don't think so.
So don't use it with that if those pop up again.
Unless you feel the current anxiety you're feeling now, no.
Okay. Was it only the neural war causing it, or Templar mentioned that maybe this, if it's just me, then it could be possibly corrected. But if it's the neural war, then
He shakes his head. I can see how her analysis would have brought her to that conclusion, but no. You are still developing into that iCloud chip. The things you recall will be corrupted if your neuroware is corrupt. Things you envision will be glitching if your neuroware induces it to do so. You have a normal brain, but you are, at the end of the day, a child's brain. If I can fix your neuroware, you should not be experiencing these kinds of issues anymore. I believe what the Kinesis Knight might have been alluding to is that you lend yourself easy to stress. You worry about those around you too much, and that will induce these episodes. Worrying about them less, or at least being more confident in the control you have over your environment, will help, but it won't be the solution.
he reluctantly nods with understanding.
You're Commander Shugo.
Hences.
You have a soft spot for him and the other members of your Easy Squad team. Do not let that become your weakness. Puts a hand on Tommy's shoulder. You're smarter than half of them. Probably more. Probably the majority. The only thing you are lacking in is a little bit of confidence and a little bit of wisdom. You can do that on your own. You don't need the advice from others. You don't need others to tell you what you're doing wrong and what you're doing right. If it feels good to you, if you think other people are going to be happy because you're doing it, that could just as easily let you to be disappointed in yourself. After that fight, that drill, how did you feel?
Bad.
Why?
I failed.
At what?
Keeping my team safe.
Was that your mission?
No.
Was that something you wanted to do?
He nods.
The next time you need to choose your mission or something you want to do, remember how you felt after that drill. Learn from that which you've experienced. And he pulls Tommy in for a hug.
He definitely hugs him with that. Absolutely. Careful with the syringes and shit in his hand, but he's definitely gonna hug him.
I do not want to keep replacing you. It is best you are allowed to at least experience more things how you are. So I would agree with your commander. Don't die.
I don't want to.
Good. It would be displeasing to all parties, he says as he lets Tommy go.
He nods and... Oop, hold on. One sec.
There is something I need to do before Templar walks in, by the way. And I guess this is when Tiger would be joining as well. That I forgot to do, Sam.
There.
Okay, hello, I'm back. So I'm gonna make him in for a second.
Hello.
He kind of straightens up a little bit as he looks at the clock, or it's probably a little countdown he has in the corner of his vision to get to the fucking fighter
Nah.
bay.
Send that kid
sees
to the front
shit
lines.
is running out. I guess last time I should ask what you would like me to do while I'm in Moscow. Besides our mission.
Nothing in Moscow interests me. Well, I would like to know what the Rizars did with my laboratory. Going to see for ourselves is good, but knowing what to expect before you get there is better. If there's a way for you to gain access to Ritzar databases or Rosguardia servers. Tap in. Through you, I may be able to find these informations. It will help us better prepare to expect a party waiting for us at the lab, or find something completely whittled down and bare. You
He nods with like a new purpose.
get the opportunity to get close to these Ritzars, these Rosguardia. See if they can invite you into their base, or the headquarters, or a frontward outpost. Somewhere where, with large servers around, databases. Perhaps even one of the government buildings. Do keep in mind that they're not going to let you near anything important, which means you're going to have to get yourself near the important stuff. Be careful.
He nods. I'll see what I can do.
Oh. And should you encounter anyone that says this phrase, I would do everything in your power to avoid them. Steer clear of whatever operations it is that they're involved in, their affiliates, or their interests. See, says that. He says, following, may the Father of Understanding guide us.
Who are they?
A group of he seems to pause for a long moment, like he's trying to find the right words to describe them, but then he seems to find not any single description he wants to give you. Just avoid them.
Okay.
The things they're involved in don't pertain to us anymore. Nor should they to Bermuda, if they're intelligent about how they're doing their things.
I'll steer clear then.
Good. Turns as he returns to his office, just as he would step through the door. Safe travels to Moscow, Tommy. Enters his lab
Gives him
again.
a brief smile. No thanks. Starts packing away the last minute items he probably has to grab.
Alrighty. Morve turns in his chair, look at the tiger. Don't worry. We'll sort this glitch out, and then when you come back, we'll have it fixed up for you.
I know you will.
And good shit using the reactive skin.
He has just the slightest smile kind of grow as the compliment. It helped a lot.
I know, right? Kind of like points at the door and then makes like the gesture of like, he's crazy.
He's gonna give him another hug before he heads out.
Definitely
Okay,
gives
I'll see
Tommy
you
a
soon
hug
then.
back. See you.
And he will rush, because I'm sure he is like only a few minutes away.
5 minutes out! Alright.
Fuck!
Likes it.
Yeah.
I remember Hinatori wanted to do something as Templar and Tiger make their arrival.
As Templar and Tiger were walking in, Hinatori would have walked up to Shuga and like tugged on his jacket to get his attention, because I'm sure he's talking to somebody.
turns.
She would reach and grab his hand, like his real hand, and like turn his hand open, and she would place a wakizashi and a necklace in his hand.
Looks at the Wakizashi necklace. Why are you giving me
And-
this?
She looks at him and looks at them and says, "Keep it safe." And unless he stops her, she's not gonna tell him anything else.
Shakes his head, but he holds on to the items.
He would recognize the necklace though.
I was gonna say, is this Hinatori's given Wakizashi, and then who's the necklace belong to?
Yes, this is her. This is her family, Wakizashi and her. So at the beginning of the campaign, I with my background, I got a necklace, and that's just her mom's necklace.
I see. God, all these death flags. I have to start killing my PCs. Has to happen next. What's the next step? Kill off Hinatori. So kill off.
It wouldn't be that hard.
Really wouldn't, and that's the problem.
A light breeze would kill her right now. And by a light breeze, I mean like probably a gunshot.
See Artemis chatting with Fulani. And so then there was this ghoul, right? I think his name was Sato or Satoshi, something like that. Anyway, he was living in the apartment that Yutaro pulled up on. So then Ita went to go find, went to the apartment, I think to kill Yutaro, but I mean he's still alive, so clearly it didn't happen. It's like, oh. It's like, so what do you do with Satoshi? I mean, he came with us, he told us a bunch of shit. And then I don't know where he is now. But and as the team falls in, he's like, I'll tell you on the ship. Artemis kind of doesn't really have a place to file into the line, so she just scoots in between Tiger and Faith. The teams.
Oh yeah, Tiger will move over for her.
Teams line themselves up. Rook arriving a little late on the bell. I'm here. Grunting, seemingly exhausted with bags under his eyes, but the wounds he had on his wrists and on his hands are, for the most part, gone. You see him start to put on his armor and gloves, and everyone else seemingly follows suit, putting on at least some parts of their armor, since they still have a bit of a plane ride over.
Oh, I'm gonna give him a lesser restoration. One little restoration to get rid of. I think that gets rid of exhaustion, right?
No, that
1
is
point at least.
greater restoration.
Greater? Damn. Never mind then.
Y'all are just tired lads. Big EP hours.
B.
I believe that does take care of most things in the session. I think that is probably what we'll call it. No one else has anything they'd like to do?
Still got time.
Yeah, I think.
Next thing's easy.
True. Well,
I'll
let's
stay on the plane. Tiger's gonna ask for a minute's help to get ready.
I show up looking clean.
Ooh, Cyrus would also approach Remnant for makeup and shit.
This is a bonding on the fucking plane ride.
Hinatori's wearing her like the same uniform she wore when she initially went to Russia.
What's that?
It was just like a black Kevlar. She was wearing. She's always been wearing the same thing, except now she has like a hat and gloves and boots and stuff like she had in the first mission.
Did you say that like you're going back to like the old like toy picture with the hat on?
Lato.
Yeah, she's just dressed. She's dressed exactly the same because they're going to Russia now, so it's colder.
It's gonna be very, very cold.
True. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go for them.
Let's do awards real fast.
No, I
Turned into
will
a full
abstain
session.
from all votes.
I see.
No, not allowed.
Yes.
Not allowed.
Incorrect.
You must vote.
Okay, well,
Just
what
a
are we
side
voting
session.
for? Oh yeah, this is a side session that's going on as
Turn
long as a
the
normal
length-
session.
Yeah,
Sam pulled
length
me
of
in
the
here to
session.
vibe, and then I got roped into a session.
Yeah, we got him. We got
That's
him.
how we
okay.
trick ya.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Cham
got
gets a
him.
vote.
We
B
got him.
gets a vote. Those are my 2 votes. I'm not voting for anyone else. You know what? Actually, 3 votes. Remnant. There you go. Those are my 3. I don't care where you put them. I'm leaving.
Thank you.
Of course. Have a
Bye.
good night, guys.
ciao.
I love you.
Love you.
Probably sooner because you guys are around often. That. Bye.
Yes, to work tomorrow. I
Oh,
also need to work tomorrow.
oh my god. Yeah, silly goofy.
Well, I mean, think like worst rollers certainly is up there for one of a few people.
We have 2 worst rollers. We
Uh,
have 2 worst rollers.
like, that was rough.
Okay.
I'm gonna just say 2 role play and the unluckiest player.
I don't know.
Unluckiest I'm
We're-
giving to
we're-
Remnant.
Yeah, I agree. You're competing though. We're definitely.
And unluckiest I'm giving to Remnant.
That would be majority.
Personally. Yup.
Oh shit, I have to vote.
And a fucking Shay. Shay needs
Shay.
to vote too.
What are we winning for?
The
Unluckiest.
unluckiest player.
I actually definitely during the whole thing, but I'll give it to him.
Ah!
God, I hate Shayun. He's my least favorite player.
Oh.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll give it to myself as well because we're feeling
Bro,
a
that
type
shit
of
was
way after that.
so rough.
That was rough. I was like, all right, how hard do I make this? 5 successes before they get 3 failures. That's pretty hard. Yeah, it was. It really was.
And it sure feels like a failure.
Yeah.
Get in line, buddy.
Hey,
Fuck
it-
off.
facts.
Listen, you only messed up 1 time. You gotta at least mess up 3 times before you start feeling that
And
bad for
it's
yourself.
1 time too many. You don't know her.
Oh, not you
3 times is too
capitalizing
many.
on my trauma's worse than your trauma. Oh no.
Yes, we can't get into
Not
this
like
one.
that.
Well, unluckiest remnant. Truly, that is rough, buddy.
Thank you. I think.
It's rough.
I hesitantly accept this award.
Take this award not because you deserve it, but because you probably need it. Going
I do
forward,
need it.
used a lot of hero points.
I used both of them.
God,
Oh,
I used
man.
Rook's goddamn limit break to try and make that happen. Still
Dude.
didn't.
Oh. God.
Yeah.
Damn. The romantic
But I mean,
tension
hey.
between B and extremely killable characters. So true. Roll.
Rick is really nice though. Shout out to
I
him.
love Rook. I adored that man.
You got this, sweetie. Me crying.
Rook has always been a homie.
So it's been, yeah.
Remnant in that moment, felt like a fucking 12-year-old weeping.
No. Alright, what's next? What's next?
Play. Role play. Outstanding
Psycho.
performance. We
Role play.
loved hearing the lines, the one-liners, the reactions, the oh my god, I can't believe they said. First roleplay award goes to who?
Psycho.
I literally
It's
said
like,
6 lines.
I
They were
loved
great.
I loved your interaction with Nova a lot.
Oh.
And Phantom. Or
Little's
Twilight rather.
gonna bring up how Rook almost got done in by Okuko in season 1. He was one of the people who also got one shot by the sniper that just almost TPK'd the party.
jeez.
What a trooper. Sorry, roleplay awards. Say again.
Psycho.
Sarah Remnant.
Remnant.
Up,
Say again, cough.
You said
Cough
Remnant.
is-
Oh. You said Cough.
No, yeah. I said Remnant. But I think Cough got cat mischief.
I just heard.
Yeah,
I only
Echo.
heard say again.
I heard Echo, and I was like, ah, yes, the cat's back at it again.
Mhm.
B, what's your vote?
Goblin hours.
Psycho.
Psycho. Shay, what's your vote?
Yeah, Tori.
Yata!
Spread everywhere. Spread
A
everywhere.
4-way split.
I mean, and I got Isaiah with 3
No, we have to wait.
miscellaneous votes that goes somewhere.
We gotta wait for her to get back to vote.
Carajo, eh. Who's y'all's second RP row? I guess, like,
Tiger.
you know what, Leto? I do. Tiger? Okay.
Psycho and Tiger.
Psycho and Tiger, so it sounded like.
hello.
Yeah.
Hi.
Remnant.
Bienvenido pa' atrás.
Actually, no, Tiger.
I'm crying. What was the question and who got the vote?
Two
Our-
roleplays.
Two roleplay.
We need both of
Give
them from
me
you.
the first vote. Your first vote for roleplay.
Okay. I really liked Tigers, and I'm torn between Hinatori and Psycho. I know Psycho only had like what 3 lines, but
They were good lines.
the fucking diss track sends me, Echo, stop. It's like she has her mouth pressed to my door.
Oh,
My
Like,
cat does
that's
that
how-
too.
Closely she is in meowing, and it's like, please.
I'm voting Remnant. Her breakdown was delicious.
Delicious.
thank you. It's been a long time coming, and she probably has
Yes.
more left in her.
Excellent.
But I don't want to vote for myself a second time. So I'm gonna give it to Psycho, just because I
I
can't
can't
help but
keep
enjoy.
doing this. People splitting the goddamn votes.
Oh, what did it do?
Yeah, currently we're having the issue of like it's split. Literally, everyone
Órale.
voted for everyone else.
I
DM.
I guess
That
it's
means it's up
dealer's
to you.
choice.
It's on you, bud.
House chooses.
Who did you like?
God, I love all of you. Fuck. Why would you put this decision on me? Let the audience vote.
Yeah.
Yeah, later. Did you watch the whole session? If you watched the whole session, give me your vote. Who do you think deserves one of? Who do you think deserves both of the RPs? You know, give me your
That's a
2
cop-out.
votes. Hey, I let the angels decide for me. All right, God can do all the work himself.
Indecisive as
That's
fuck.
fair. Actually, I like that response. That's fair.
That's kind of fun.
Calling your chat angels.
That's kind of fun. I love how we have to wait like an extra bit because of delay.
All right, give me your votes again. Top to bottom. B.
Psycho.
Okay.
All of them?
Cough.
Both votes or just one?
Why don't give me both votes? Yeah, B, give me both of your votes
For the RP?
for the RP. Yeah. B, give me both of your votes.
Psycho and Tiger.
Boom, boom. Next. Cough.
Psycho and Tiger.
Champ.
Remnant, and I'm gonna vote for myself, Tiger.
Shay.
Mandatory Tiger.
Okay, well, for sure, Tiger takes one of these.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Excellent
Fuck
roleplay.
you, angels. I
We-
nearly cried today.
We don't want the child to be hurt. Don't touch the child. The child needs
Yeah.
therapy.
Upset. The child needs a lot of therapy. He's been alive for 3 months.
Alright, which means that now with... I mean, I guess Tiger could get another award, but that's not possible.
No.
Next highest vote. Remnant.
Psycho
or-
and-
the Angels changed their vote from Remnant to Tiger, so Tiger would have gotten it anyway. And then a Psycho
I
vote.
know.
I mean, Psycho. That's 3 votes.
Your 3 lines were excellent.
Excellence, truly.
Man, what can I say?
I can't wait for Miss Walker to approach you about it.
Cyrus
they
gonna
told
be, bro.
him.
Cyrus gonna be on his way to getting this date with these 2 girls, bro, and he's just gonna have someone turn a corner around him, hit him with the quickest shiv, and it's gonna be raps.
No, it's gonna be worse than that. He's gonna see Miss Walker with his arms around Twilight and Nova.
Damn, now that would be some psychic damage right there. That'd be rough.
Which I think is what he's going for.
He do got that charm on him.
I'm sorry, did you say he do got that drama in him? Because that's amazing, actually.
He do got that charm on him.
Okay, I heard
Darn.
drama, and I was here for it.
I heard trauma.
That
We all
is
are in different
crazy.
mindsets right now.
Leto, the funny thing is, he knows who Cyrus is. He actually knows who he is. He has heard his music.
It's so funny if Miss Walker like heard it and was like, "Yeah, this is nice," only to like get an update
Like,
on
wait a
Spotify
minute.
for his fucking next song and be like, "Hold up."
It's like, what happened? Why does he have beef?
Like, bro, I'm working with Superman. I'm working with like Aquaman. I'm working with Drake. What the fuck? Why is Drake in this agency? What the hell? We got like.
Why does he have beef with me?
Why do I have beef with Drake? I just got here.
Why is this about me?
Like,
What did I do? Go to the office. What did I do?
you just start asking her. He's like, "Yo, what's Drake's problem, bro? Why does he got beef with me? What did I even do?" Something about his girl. I knew it, bro. Drake stay on that shit about his girl, bro. That's what it is. That's what it always be.
So
Yeah,
funny.
no. He ain't slick. I saw the way he was looking at me taking down Remnant.
Yeah.
So funny.
Yeah. He was definitely looking at Cyrus. Yeah. That's what Cyrus saw. Yeah.
That's what his focus was on. Yep.
Yeah. That's totally where he was looking.
Not on the girl in his arms.
What did Mist do? Mist pulled up, was like, "Hi guys, new to the team, Mistwalker, bounty hunter, connections in the syndicate, Russia, Europe. Yeah, that's about it." And then one other agent was like, "You know where I could get some really good silk for a wedding dress?" He was like, "I know a guy." From that moment onward, Shay was like, "I hate this guy. He is my nemesis." As a matter of fact, he is now my main op. All the other ops are just his henchmen.
And I'm not wrong for that.
See, it's word for word, bar for bar. What happened.
Actual facts.
I can't believe I helped this. No.
Yeah, because later him co-write the diss.
He was the ghostwriter.
He was one of the ghostwriters. It's funny. Yeah, I can't. ABB so fucking funny. If Ocelot knows Cyrus, Ladle, think about it. Ocelot hit up Cyrus like, "Yo, what's good with you, man?" He's like, "Nah, I got beef." He's like, "Hold on, let me send you these quick bars."
Yo. Oh.
Well, that concludes this.
Wait, so what do I get for
episode.
this?
Hero point. That concludes this episode of Hunter Killer.
Say less.
Yeah. Hold on one second. I am gonna cut the stream. Going to bed soon. Probably do a little bit of yapping in this call and then head on off. It would be even funnier if it was Azrael. That's a fact, because Azrael's still in the agency. No, that's very true. Azrael's actually still in that bitch. Next stream will pick up next Wednesday. Proper main session, all members attending, hopefully. And we'll have the proper arrival in Russia, meeting the Bermuda counterparts via circa Russia. Seeing how that initial interaction is gonna go, how that's gonna fly, as they're gonna reach their season 2's version of Barcelona. Massive city, bunch of connections, trust no one. Yet at the same time, you have to trust somebody. For now, take it easy, lads. Peace.